All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with another run. We have Mannix86 and his co-commentator, Eagle Captain, and we are going to be running some The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. So whenever you folks are ready, please give us a countdown to start the timer, and best of luck on the run.
Thank you, Shem and Eagle. Thanks for being here. Or I'll just call you Captain.
Yeah, that works.
So this is a long RPG. Sit tight. It's about 7 hours long. If you're here the entire time, you're a legend. Besides me, of course. I'm not the legend. Yeah, this is a great series. It's the first of the Trails games. And yeah, we should probably get started because there's a cutscene at the start. We could just start talking about the game once we get in. So timer starts as soon as I hit normal here. So let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So this is a game series by Nihon Falcom. If you don't know the company, they also do the Yeast games, and I'm sure they do a whole bunch of other games that I don't know about.
A lot of niche series that most people probably have never heard about, unless you actually play Falcom games.
Exactly. So this cutscene just explains who your main character is, which is this little girl called Estelle Bright, which is very bright and bubbly, so she carries her names well. And she's wondering where her dad is, just drops in with a random child. Actually, it's not such a random child, but to make a long story short, this is going to fast forward in time, and he's basically your adopted little brother called Joshua. And yeah, so the first day here is basically our journey to become what we call a bracer. We're going to be going to a school to become a junior bracer. Captain, do you want to maybe explain briefly what exactly is a bracer?
I guess it's sort of like an adventurer sort of job doing guild sort of thing. The good guys, basically.
Yes. So the way I like to explain it is for people who normally handle crime and stuff that don't want to do the petty stuff like saving somebody's cat or like running an old person's errands, then they'll have like an aide that does these little jobs that people can apply for, and they'll send a bracer for that. But they can also clear like dangerous paths if there's monsters in the city or something like that. Saving a child, maybe we'll actually do that soon.
Maybe.
So there's a lot of text. We'll be skipping through it. I actually fortunately have a button that I can just hold that skips the text. Thank you, games, for giving me the built-in best option for RPG speedrunners.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah. Would never have run the game myself if that wasn't an option.
So we're gonna head to Roulette here. We're about to gain control of our character. Let's go. So hey, for those of you who play NES speedruns that are about 3 minutes long, you'd already be done, and I haven't even started yet. There we go. So the game moves in 8 axis. The movement is actually pretty stellar. You can use either the D-pad for like really quick cuts, or you can use like a smooth turn, which is what I'll use most of the time with the analog. There's actually cases to be made to use one movement or the other depending on the situation. Especially like turning away from enemies on a dime, the D-pad would be really good for that. But here's the first.
There's also mouse movement, which is an option as well. I don't think it's a particularly great option myself, but
yeah,
just because of how the camera operates, it can be a bit finicky with the mouse.
Yeah, I'll be playing on a PS4 controller for the whole time. The only time I will use my keyboard is to use what we call S-Crafts shortcuts. So our players are bound to the digits 1 to 4 to do their special moves quickly. That'll be the only time that I'll actually use it. So I love this game for the menu because there's a lot of menu choices, but about 2 of them matter what you pick. You don't have to be a really good detective in this game.
No, you can just you don't have to do your job well. You just need to do your job, apparently.
So we're doing it. So here they're teaching us what orbments, and are. Do you want to maybe explain what an orbment is? Or quartz, I should say. It's magic. Do you play Final Fantasy
It's
VII?
magic.
It's like a
it's
materia.
It's similar to the materia, yeah. You get so each type you get a basic stat like HP, attack, defense, or some are a bit different, but for the most part you gain that, and you also gain sort of an affinity towards an element. So with the Stell here, you're forced to get HP 1 at the start, which is healing, and that gives you affinity to water. And Joshua gets Action 1, also forced by the game, and that gives him affinity to time.
Time is actually probably the most important one in the entire game, but we'll get to that in a moment. These are the sewers. They're just like tutorial fights teaching you how to fight. So as you can see, it's grid-based combat. So if you played the Lunar series, for example, this is very similar type of combat. And I can actually cue my actions a little bit ahead. So this game, when you're holding a button, sort of mashes it really fast in the back end. So like you can hold your button if you know exactly where your menu is. Thanks for the good luck, Shima, and Ahmad, thanks for being a legend. So here they're teaching us how to use the arts. So Captain taught us that these orbs give us certain magic. So because I can use this, the Solver, which is a time-based attack. And Joshua's element is also affinity to time, so he does extra damage and stuff using time-based ability. And he also has a slot that can only use time abilities because of that. Estella is actually the only character, I believe, that no slot is one particular element only. Here we have a craft, which uses combat points. At the bottom, you'll notice there's a yellow bar on my flares, so whether I get attacked or attack other enemies, this will fill up and you can use some special moves. We won't be using them too much with like everyday moves, but we'll be using them a ton for special moves. Or as crafts,
I'm so glad Joshua didn't miss.
The run is actually going quite perfectly right now. Just so that was an S-craft. There's normally like a really long animation, but fortunately we can skip it, so the run is 7 hours and not 12. But if you play casually, don't skip them.
Yeah. And to note, with Joshua's S-craft, it is bugged and sometimes does not do damage if you do it at the incorrect time, but Mannix has played it enough to know when to not press the button.
Exactly.
Just skip it.
So while I explain this fight, do you want to maybe explain a little bit the time bar or the turn bar on the side?
Sure. So obviously the whoever's at the top is the next in line, and on the next to some of them, we've got what we call turn order bonuses. So that one's a HP heal. You'll see further down the list, red. I don't know. It's not really a diamond. I don't know. It's a gem shape, and that'll be a Sepith bonus. So we need Sepith to buy like the different quartz. So if we attack on those turns, we'll gain extra, and the enemies also will take Sepith away from us if they use that turn as well. In later fights, well, after the tutorial, there'll be others, like there'll be EP, which is the magic stat, CP of course, as well as a variety of attack bonuses, which all have their uses, but...
So the sewer went pretty good. There was only one attack that missed on Joshua that I actually wanted the enemy to hit me, but it's something we can definitely work through. So we get this little, I can't remember what it is, like a package that they set up here as a little training to pick up. Now we leave the sewer.
I think it's an emblem or something.
Yeah. It's a sandwich bag that they forgot in there 3 years ago.
Or it could be that, yeah.
So this is Aina. She's a guild receptionist. So this is where you can turn in quests or give quests. Now we have our junior bracer badge. So when you do a report, you sort of turn in the quests you've done and you get some experience back. And that'll be really useful in certain parts of the game for the quests that aren't turned in automatically due to the story, basically. Right. So next up, these kids will get lost in an area that we call the Esmelis Tower that we'll be headed to. But first, we gotta go to the market just across the street here. And by the way, Estelle loves kids. Gotta tell you, but you might see a lot of little hearts and giddies whenever she's around kids. So here we talk to this guy, and he gives us some map, he gives us our recipe book, and he gives us stuff that our dad asked for. And we sort of try to leave here, and it's like, hey, those kids got lost. It's like, how did I get lost in a tower that will take me a minute and a half to get to when they were just here a moment ago? These kids have sprint, dude. They're speedrunners. We're gonna leave Relent for the first time here onto the Maga Trail. And as you can see, enemies are visible on the map, and sometimes they can be aggressive, sometimes they cannot. I'm going to take a chest here, optionally, which has a revive, just in case. And I'll be reading some of these. Not a thing remains in the chest except a lonely dead spider. This game series is very well known for what we call empty chest messages. So if you basically click on it or tap on a chest after you've opened it, you'll get a little message that the developers have left. And they don't go too intensely in the first game, but after you played the first one, you go into the second, like the messages have a lot of references to the games and like a lot of really funny stuff. But I'll try to read a couple for the chests that I open here. It won't be a big time loss, just for fun. Alright, Esmelis Tower.
We got an option coming up where we actually choose the correct thing. It's one of the few times we do, but it's just so we get one less enemy in this encounter.
Yeah, I always take a second to do it carefully, because if you get an extra encounter here, it's actually a pretty difficult fight. Alright, so the goal here... Go ahead.
It introduces a mechanic where you need to protect like other NPC party members. It happens a few times over the game, but usually it's fine. Usually.
So we got two binds here. That is actually a pretty scary moment. So the focused attacks here are actually really strong. I was gonna say maybe I can kill him. We'll just have to wing it. Maybe I'll heal Joshua. That might be at the right strat here. So these attacks that they're charging actually hit quite a bit. But the problem, and they will heal my CP. The problem is they do get punch here, so I might still die anyway. I should have probably just killed one. Okay, this is not good.
Not now.
I think what I'll do is intentionally die and restart the fight. It's probably not. So here's the thing about dying, it takes away all your combat points, and the screen immediately after this one requires you to have them all. So I'm just gonna intentionally die here and we'll restart the fight. Yeah, it's always scary when you want like one binding attack, but having like that many at a time can be a little daunting. Okay, let's try that again.
Yeah, we're looking to have Joshua's craft points over 100 here, so and Estelle's over 120, which shouldn't be an issue.
Exactly. So I'm gonna kill that one that just hit me because the focus one will give me a lot of points. So the reason we keep Estelle in the back is because, like Captain said, we want Joshua's to build up here, so we're gonna make sure the enemies have the aggro on Joshua. There we go. So that's how I should have done it the first time, but, you know, decisions. Oh, she can't reach. Too bad. Alright. Alright, so I've only lost 1 minute and 30 with that. No big deal.
It's fine. That's happened to me plenty of times for this fight. It's just what happens sometimes in this game.
Yeah, so it's worth noting that Chapter 1 is actually one of the most dangerous chapters in the game, and the reason for that is like many RPGs and video games, like in the first stage you're limited in what you can do as actions, and the enemies are sort of like on a close level with you, and like it doesn't take much to sway one way or the other. Sure thing, Azuma. What's the next goal? Dono goal. Fight me. But yeah, seriously, the main reason we're here is to raise funds for the Canadian Cancer Society through Game Over Cancer, so definitely send in some donations. If you have some funny ones, Sham would like to laugh a little bit tonight. He's been on various serious mode the entire weekend. You could really use some loosening up. So send in your jokes. Bonus if you can throw some Trails jokes. So here we're done the first day, which is half of the prologue chapter. We're basically like, Dad, we became junior bracers. He's like, oh, well, I actually have to go. Our dad, Cassius, here is basically a man on a mission all the time. If you have a dad that's always like, oh, I can't be there, I have a job to do, or I won't come home tonight, blah, blah, blah. That's Cassius for you. Sort of the mystery character that just disappears for long periods of times and then shows up and steals all the fame. So you actually see our characters sleep in this game. So don't think that they never rest.
Some of the time.
Yeah, I forgot, if we're underage people, there's some drinking on the table there. Oops. There might be some players / runners that are drunk during the run too. Alright, this is the Linde, which is an airship basically that travels from city to city. So we're in a kingdom called Liberal, and there's like 5 major cities, and this is one of them. Relent. Ding dong. Our dad has no care for us speedrunning. He's like, alright, I'm leaving now, but he takes like 10 minutes to walk over there. No regard to speedruns. Thank you for the raid, Jassy, by the way. I hope your stream was good. Alright. So we'll do a tiny bit of shopping here. We'll buy a better staff and a better set of daggers for Joshua, which we'll need for the rest of this chapter. And actually, it's funny enough that for Estelle, it's like her best weapon for like 3 chapters that we're gonna use. Because we mostly focus on magic in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't really need a weapon after this point, sadly.
Oops. Did I equip the right one? Yeah. I hit unequip by accident, so I had to make sure. So Ina's gonna tell us that we need to go check out the farm. But before we check out the farm, we gotta farm, quote unquote, the palm. I'm gonna focus here. Captain, you wanna just tell us what the hell a palm is?
Sure. So we're looking currently for a shining palm, which is on the 3rd screen from town here. It's a special encounter in that it doesn't show up all the time, whereas all the other encounters do. And so Mannix is currently looking for it, so he has to reload the zone here until he sees it.
Of course,
okay, it's not showing up. This is where a lot of the RNG at the start of the run occurs.
It's like a 30% occurrence, like it's not that bad, but...
It feel like a lot worse.
Yeah, 3 is annoying. 3 is a reset. If you're going for PB, I'm like, I'm resetting. 4 is just disgusting.
This is not the end of the RNG. Yes.
Wow. 5? I think that's some of the worst that I've ever had. Of course, it happens on Marathon Day. 6? Wow. Now I'm baffled. I don't think I've ever seen that. There he is. Finally.
There he goes. And so now that Mannix has got the palm fight here, we're going to reset the fight until we have a usable Sepith turn, which that one there would have been nice if it was down 1 square, because unless we have a bonus like this critical turn here, we need Estelle to use morale, which is one of her special abilities.
There we go. We can use this one.
This one works.
That's not bad for RNG. Like, the actual amount of times that we have to reset there was...
Yeah, that's not too bad. And so we're going to use Estelle's on the Sepith turn and not Joshua's. And this is really important. And hopefully these two leave quickly. And that's because in the actual animation for Estelle's S-Craft, it hits the enemy multiple times. So ordinarily, if you attacked it with like just a regular attack, you'll get like only like 1 set of like Sepith that falls out of the enemy. But because her S-Craft hits the enemy multiple times, you get that effect quite a lot. I've never actually counted how many attacks she does, because I normally just skip
Nobody
the
cares
animation.
to spend more time in the bombs. You have to.
That too. but it is quite a lot, and the difference between the two of them would be like 30, which at the start of the game is a lot.
Yeah, exactly. I believe it's 30 for each Sepith, which is really huge right now.
Yeah.
And
so
level.
Yeah. Yeah. And Mannix will be needing to do this another twice in the start of the game here.
Yeah. And speaking of annoying parts of the game, here we are in the Perzel farm, or the pretzel farm, as I like to say. We're gonna fight these little enemies called crop munchers, and it's probably the heaviest RNG battle of the game, excluding the palms, I would say. It's just I've played that fight 100 to 200 times now easily, and it's never the same fight every time. So we're gonna hope for a favorable fight. But first, we gotta basically find them. So this farm is basically being hit with something eating their crops, so we're looking for them. So I guess crop munchers is a perfect name for the guys.
Yeah, it works.
So they normally run around in here and you have to catch them, but if you get them to the back, you can get them right away. So we'll be just walking to their backs. I'm gonna make a safety save here just in case this fight goes horribly wrong. Again, we might not always have to do that, but this beginning of the game just has like some things that need to work. So the first thing we're going to do is target the boss with Joshua, and we'll target one of the little guys with Estelle, and of course it has to be the one that... Okay, they both fell asleep. It's safe, but it's annoying because you want them to hit you a little bit so that they help you basically build your combat points. We want about 50 to 60 with each character by the end of this fight. So this is not a good start. So the reason we don't both target the boss right away is the boss has a threshold where he's gonna try to heal himself if you... Oops, I did the wrong menu there, so he's probably gonna heal anyways. We'll just say that it was... Go ahead.
Joshua may get a turn.
We'll just say it was our tactic to get extra CP, because this is... While this is a safe pattern, it's the worst one to build your CP. But I guess I prefer safe over sorry. Okay, looks like we'll be able to kill the boss anyway.
That's nice. The boss always targets the stealth in this fight as well.
He knows who's the boss. So I got a bonus 50 here with Joshua, which can be nice. I'm going to target the other one here to do extra damage. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot that it takes about a turn's worth. So this is annoying for... Like, Soul Blur travels really fast, but in the case of Aqua Blue, you'll see here, like, the arc and the speed of the spell is really slow, so the further they are, it takes a while to channel. So Estelle's at a great level of CP. Joshua's gonna be at, like, 50 something. This is fine. Alright. And here we have our other it doesn't matter menu. So if you pick option 1, there's only, like, a few text boxes. If you pick option 2, it's a little faster, so I actually forgot to pick option 2 while I was saying that. But it's not a big deal. Alright. We're gonna head back to the city in a moment and not accept a quest.
Very important to not accept the quest.
So one thing that I have a peeve about this game, and you know, it's a common theme about modern RPGs, is like they want you to go a certain way. Like if I try to go off my path, sometimes they'll be like, no, we can't go this way, we have to go over here, and it prevents you from going exploring. So there's a little bit of that in that game. Quest banding, I guess. But if you accept this particular quest, it doesn't let you go in the direction that we want to go in the speed run, but we need to buy some stuff from the guy that gives you the quest. So we sort of have to talk to him and say no to the quest. So here I usually take my time, make sure I hit decline. There we go. We're gonna buy EP Cut and Blind. Why are we buying EP Cut and Blind?
Because it's very important to do damage in this next section. So we're going to combine those on Estelle to allow her to have an art called Hellgate. And Hellgate does a lot of damage for early in the game because of how the damage works. she'll essentially have like a flat added bonus to her damage. So Aqua Blade might do like 80 damage or something to these next coming enemies, but Hellgate's going to do like 250 or something, and that's purely because of the added damage. And Hellgate also has the bonus of being an AoE ability.
Exactly. So it does a good AoE, a lot of damage, and the animation is also some of the fastest in the game. You're okay dodging fights. That one is the hardest. So you can sort of gauge or juke enemies out of fights. The fact that I'm not getting a single one here is pretty amazing.
Nicely done. Yeah, those red bugs are very aggressive. I think they almost might be the most aggressive in the game, because not a lot of them are anywhere close to how some of those are, but they can be really ridiculous some days.
Ipe, if you're in the chat, this is his favorite part of the game. We can talk to a card, touch an elevator, realize we need a key. Pretty sure we could just run on the rails and it would be much faster.
Yep, the barricade.
It is one of my favorite songs of the game, though. The cave music is great. Legends of Heroes card. There he is, Ipe. Shouts to Ipe, which is a Oath of Felghana runner, which is a Ys game by the same company. More of the hack and slash type of game. We're gonna do it once more here, finally. We're getting there. Seriously. That's how you make a game 7 hours instead of 6, by putting card quests. Hey, that was the last card quest of the game. Alright, so we'll do a bit of menuing here. We'll change our battle position for Joshua so that he gets aggro. And then we'll do our blind and EP cut combo for what we just talked about getting Hellgate. So having Hellgate at this point of the game is not abnormal. It is abnormal to get it this early in terms of level and experience that we have, and like having enough gems to buy it, etc. So yeah, the whole route is based on getting that spell really fast. And you'll see why we need it here. And the reason we put Joshua where he is, he does need to get hit, but he's not actually going to attack. He's just going to make sure that these crabs, I don't know what their actual names are, but I'll call them crabs because they look like crabs.
All I call them.
So you're just going to hit move. We didn't say that yet, but when you hit move, you can move your character without actually taking an action or magic. But if you hit move and you just select where you are, it's sort of like skipping a player's turn. So when we don't need to attack them, we'll just do that. And also it gets them their next turn a little bit faster. So like the larger casting time your attack takes, because some of them have different... Oh my god. That crab was on a mission. So that was not an intentional attack. They hit Estelle, so I'm like not too worried about that damage. More Joshua that I don't want to die. Whoops. So if you see me do an actual fast menu like that, it's because the button... Oops. Sorry, I'm going to stop talking here in a second. There we go. Yeah, if you see me open my menu like randomly like that, it's because the button to mash text and the button to go in your menu is the same. So sometimes I just hold it a little bit too long after a text scene.
It's very easy to do.
So Joshua is 72. Maybe I should have hit that crab once in the last fight to be sure.
Yeah, you might be able to attack once in one of the coming fights. Or just save it for the bomb fight.
Nah, that would be too annoying on the brain. There's some roaming crabs here if we need to. Yeah, I'll need to do one attack. That's a weird pattern. Normally they either all move before Estelle or after. I was like, I was waiting for the other one to move. I was like, oh yeah, it's my turn. The music is great, by the way. If you will actually be able to listen to some of it in the run, which is good. There is a way to play this game on turbo. I won't be doing that. Here, let me just take this guy as an encounter. It's the easiest one. So I want Joshua to have 100 CP here, so I'm just going to attack and run away here. That'll do it. Oh my god, that's a terrible encounter. Oh.
That one can actually be like hanging out on the bridge. It's terrible.
The fact that I even got hit by that was kind of... Alright, so now we just don't want this guy to miss. Perfect. Estelle already has her 100, so Estelle's usually not a problem because of course she does the Hellgate, which hits like 3 enemies, so she gets like 30 CP just from each fight. Well, not quite 30, but like 20 or something. There we go. So now all the miners are saved and we can get out of here, and we got the gem that they wanted us to get, which is what was actually attracting the enemies, funny enough. Right. All things considered, that went fine. I mean, the extra encounters, but nobody died. That's usually the word. Nobody died? We're fine. It's actually a gold split. All my splits. So whatever.
Oh, nice.
I think it's the red insects. No encounters does save a good amount of time.
But yeah, it's worth noting that, like, just getting Hellgate for this section of the game saves something like 4 minutes in there. Because if you don't have Hellgate, you'd have another ability called Aerial, which is nice, but each of those crab encounters takes like 2 casts, so like the time quickly builds up that way. So it's just Hellgate is so great to have early in game.
That red insect is the hardest of the game. Well, the hardest one to dodge, so like the fact that I got that encounter and just had 1 in the fight is perfect. And it was surprise attack too, I didn't mean that, but... So some enemies have weird aggression, like you want to try to walk behind their backs, but they can just randomly turn around and just run after you and get you in a pinch. So now we can accept the quest.
And this is actually like basically the only side quest that will actively seek out and do. And that's because it actually gives us an Impede 2 quartz, which is used to make the aerial I was talking about a moment ago, which is it's a bit of a larger AoE air-based ability.
So we're headed to the exact same palm fight here. The difference here is we're strong enough that we don't even need to worry about morales. So as long as we have the red jet turn. The what?
Didn't take 7 turns to 7 attempts to show up.
I mean, on average. There we go. This is perfect. So one thing we didn't talk about either about Joshua is his attack, his S-craft can glitch out. So if you cancel the animation too quick, you'll actually lose out on the damage, and you'll lose out on your points as well, which is devastating for this run. So the safe way to avoid the damage is you cancel the animation once he starts talking. Like he says, let's do this, then you can cancel it out. So that was pretty good. We're just going to do a little swapperoo here. So we want Estelle in the front now because she's the Hellgate user, and the positioning of the enemy is how you want the enemies to be attracted. Tetsuo, thank you. How you doing? How's your stream? So we hope all the enemies here will walk up to me and not charge, so they all group up. That's 2 out of 4. 3 out of 4, the most important one, and hell yeah. Nice eyes. What did you stream, Tetsuo? Currently running Trails in the Sky for Game Over Cancer, raising funds for the Canadian Cancer Society. And we'll get to a moment here where we can check for some stuff. Let's see. Now we gotta go back to town. And we are gonna get the MP2 the captain talked about. Fear co-op. Now I love Fear. I think that's the first game that I played that I thought the AI of the enemies in the shooter was great. Okay. So we're gonna unlock 2 slots on Joshua, which just allows us to equip more quartz, and we will buy another blind. Alright. So here there's a lot of talking before we actually go into a quest and stuff, so if there's time for plugs or donations, now's a good time. I have a few minutes. It's alright, we can get back to it later. It's a long run, don't worry about it. This is Josette, or I can't remember what name she gives it. Oh yeah, she goes by the name Josette here as well. But apparently she's an archaeologist that wants to take care of this said gem, but she's not really the archaeologist that we see right here. Even here, like, the 2 characters are like, that was a weird character. Just that is actually a boss that we'll figure out fight later. So we're gonna go back to Aina. She'll give us a quest. So this is what Captain calls the chore list. So it's like talk here, talk there, do this, do that.
Do that. Go to the hotel, they're not there.
Yeah, somebody's waiting at the hotel. They're not there. I sure wonder where they are. What do you do when you're in a city you don't live in? You go get drunk at the bar. Hey, there we go. Unshaven man, which he's shaven in his picture anyway. This is Niall. He's like a news reporter. He always searches for scoops. So like he hired bracers to go to the Ismail's Towers, which we were at earlier, because he wants to take, is it pictures for a wedding couple or something like that? I can't remember the exact story.
Something like, I don't know. But he's more disappointed that instead of Estelle and Joshua being his guides, he really wanted Cassius, their father, to be the one to go up there with him.
Yeah. So Cassius is like the big shot of Relent and more, but so now we're going back to Esmela's, and the girl is Dorothy, which is like somebody he hired that takes pictures, but she's a little bit dorky and funny. Like I will say, like, if you play this game, like, don't speedrun it first. Play it casually, learn all the text, do all the side quests. There's so much good lore in this game that we're missing out on, but. Every character, like even little grandma in the random house, has a pretty nice story that you can listen to. Every random character is pretty well developed. So they're just going to take This particular part is funny. She's setting up to take pictures, and she just falls asleep standing up. He's like, what's going on? A little bit clumsy. So we're gonna be climbing to the top here. Unlike last time, we have full control here. And this is something I learned while watching Captain. When you go upstairs and hit the loading zone, you can sort of... Oh my god, I just knew. So because we have a long... Oh, I should probably heal us down. Just for safety here. I think I'm gonna do that. Because, let me just use, tear bomb. There we go. If she dies again, it's not fun. But yeah, if you enter stairs and the loading zone starts, you can sort of walk the other way so that your character takes a little bit of a lead in the next screen. It's like a minor thing, but
Yeah.
pretty cool. Here's another chest. What does it say? You already took everything it had to offer. What more do you want? More chest. I turned around in time there, so it shouldn't be a pincer. I'm getting really bad at enemy aggro so far. Oh wow, what a...
That one's a bit annoying. That one there can be really, like, can just watch you pass and be fine, but occasionally it likes to be aggressive.
So we took 1 million encounters compared to how many we actually want. It's okay. It's just time loss, it's not like devastating. And that's the one that's impossible to dodge. Almost. Okay. Alright, we're finally at the top. Oh, and nobody here is here. Except our characters sent somebody here. And apparently there's a shady professor behind the post. There we go. This is Professor Alba. And Professor Alba always searches for research, and like he wants to research this weird device that's up here that nobody knows what they do. And I'm just gonna not say too much about Professor Alba for now, but we'll see him again. This is just an annoying scene of talk to everybody. We'll be back in the city in a minute. Here we go. First we'll talk to Niall. Hello, the Pure Power. Howdy.
Yeah. Dorothy moves around in this cutscene, in this area, so we talk to Niall first. So Dorothy can move.
I tend to press the menu before talking. So we're gonna lose a bit of time to do the extra encounters here, but we had a really good palm, so we're still in good shape overall. Alright. So next what we're gonna do is call the Rhino Zyder and Josette after we're done talking and stuff here. And this is actually a combination of two strats. One that Captain had come up with, and one that the world record holder Ravisa, which is a Japanese speedrunner, had come up with, called the explosion. And sort of found a way to do it, to combine a bit of both, so that you can consistently get through every time, because there's a bit of RNG factor that with what happens in the first fight, the Rhino. But first we have to be very, very good detectives here. And let's see if I'm a good detective. So I sort of have to search every clue around. And funny enough, the first one has a weird glitch where this music starts. Oh, I'm definitely not gonna get it. No music skip. Oh, how did I get music
Oh,
skip?
okay. Oh. Must have been quick enough.
If you're too slow there, the music won't like restart when you go back in the house, so sort of like our way of gauging if you were really slow.
But you have to talk to a few NPCs, investigate a few spots, try and leave the building. That's what I call that one, but you're checking like the front door or something, and the way to do it is just to leave. And then we go talk to Sherazade here and just answer everything incorrectly,
And
which is the
like,
top option.
That's not the options, but this is the answer. Like, they don't even force you to say the right thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the hotel. This time we're actually gonna rest because we need to be full for the next strat to even work. Oops, not trade. Hey, thanks for the follow to the channel, The Pure Power. Starzer does many events. Never be bored on this channel. Alright, here we'll do option 1. I think here it actually matters. Fortunately, option 1 is the default. Alright. So I love having these cutscenes where I can scroll my notes to where we're actually in the run. So Niall and Dorothy here, there's a scoop over there, so they go over there. Going that way though, we are going to Mistwald, or Elise Highway first. And what we're hoping for in the Rhinocide fight, which is our first extermination fight, they're sort of like obligated quests that would just... Not as obligated, they're usually side quests, but they stand in the way of where you want to go sometimes. They usually give you good rewards, but in this case... We're going to do Solar with Joshua, we're going to do Firebolt with Shara. Oh yeah, Shara joined the party. Which is like our bracer teacher. She's like a senior bracer. Wait, Estelle will do attacks, and we hope that Estelle doesn't miss here for the second shot. Okay, we got a stun. That's doesn't matter. The feint is actually, I think feint is the real term for that. But I usually say stun. So the goal here is to build some CP. Okay, she missed once, so we'll probably have to, I'll either do an extra thing with Estelle, or I'll do like a double explosion. So we're gonna heal her just to be sure, because she's low. Let me just take this encounter, and, I just want to get an auto attack with Estelle so that her CP level is where I wanted it. Just run away. There we go. So,
Something we haven't mentioned is that running away is in the encounters that you can run away from, like which is all these ones that are on the world map or whatever. They're guaranteed to run away. No, so it's not like a lot of games where you have a chance to, you just always run away.
and I'm a coward, so I love it. Alright, Mistwald. This is actually one of the tightest areas to walk through like enemies. You gotta be very careful if they're gonna aggressively move like that one. Fortunately, there was no poison attacks. Alright, so here's our famous Rhino. Oh, he turned around. Normally he like stands looking that way a little bit longer. So we're gonna do what we call an explosive strat here. So this plant, when it dies, it explodes and hits everybody around you. But if we auto attack and get all the enemies grouped together, another miss. Then it'll explode and actually hit all our characters for a whole bunch of damage. And then I'll do my revised strat here, which is I'll hit with 2 characters and run away with the 3rd instead of doing a second rhino. Now we'll set up this menu. Put Estelle in the back row. We'll put HP 1 on Estelle. We'll heal Estelle because... Hold on. Just, oops. Yeah, that would have been bad. There we go. So, Josette fight is coming up, which is like the first real boss of the game, I would say. And we realized that she's actually a bandit and stole the gem that was in the safe. So it's all, the detective work is all paying off. Well,
That we totally did.
so the reason why I don't heal Joshua is for some reason in this game she'll always cast her Petrify on Estelle, at least for the first turn. So even though Joshua's low, should be fine here. We'll see the Delegate on this guy, and we'll see Ariel for the first time. Captain mentioned it a few times, but it's the strongest wind attack that we can have at the moment, and for a good while. And as you can see, it has a really wide circle. So this Helgi will hit the 3 bandits in the front, and we got bonus critical on Ariel, which means a lot of damage. So it has a bit of a long animation, but it's totally worth it, trust me. And now we already have only Josette. Now we want her to shoot Estelle here. Good girl. Everything's going according to plan. I'm going to switch to Firebolt here, which the animation is just a lot faster and does a little less than Ariel as far as damage, but it's enough for this fight. So I'm hoping she gets shot again here. I don't know if she will. Okay. Look at that. Just everything I'm asking for.
Josette's being nice for once.
Everything, you know, the Felines fight is making up for itself. Alright. Yeah, we're just 30 seconds from PB after Chapter 1, and I will take that any day, because this Chapter 1 is terrible. But yeah, Sham, if you're listening in, where I have about 3 minutes of text here, so you're definitely good to plug in.
Yeah, that's the first part of the game done, and so the first part has like a lot of RNG segments and a lot of bad stuff that can happen, and then we move into the second part where it's a lot less of that, which is really nice because then you can sort of get a feel for the run in the second part before it turns bad again. But it's a lot nicer getting to this part on a good pace.
Sham, if you're with us, your mic is muted. Just making sure. That's okay. We'll have plenty of time to get back to Sham. So now we move to the next chapter, which is Chapter 1 and the disappearance of the Linde. For some reason, somebody stole the large airship of the city and nobody noticed. Oh, I forgot to split. Oh, I'll fix it. Don't worry about it. Alright. So this chapter actually has a lot of lore that you learn. Like you learn that Estelle's mother died when she was an early age and stuff. It's a lot of sad stuff. Which is all a part of the war that this game is run around, which is the 100th day or something like that. 100 days. Oh man. It's a large war anyway. It's like World War for this game. Right. Just a little bit more cutscenes here. And one thing that we haven't talked about is Joshua's kind of weird in personality in the game. He's sort of like robotic is probably the best way to explain it. He's like sort of emotionless all the time. And this is actually one of the first scenes of the game where he actually shows like a bit of human emotion. And like it really catches Estelle off guard. And he tries to give her a hug or a pat or something, like it's not anything big. He's like, Joshua! He's like, oh my god, let's get out of here. What was that? Like every child, what is feelings? That's gross. Alright, Palm 3. So Palm 3 is similar to the first Palm, where we'll need to look out for, in this case, Shara will be looking out if she gets a bonus damage turn or not. If not, we'll have to do the morale. And we still need to hit the Palm onto a red gem turn with Estelle.
Yep.
But Joshua and Estelle are strong enough without morale now to kill this particular Palm. I'm just gonna do a safety save just in case. I'll be doing that throughout the run here and there, just so I can load at convenient times, just to be sure. I didn't get the preamp here, and it was a bad turn anyway, so I'll just make sure I get the preamp here. There we go. That works.
Perfect.
We will do a morale here though, which is fine. So Estelle is next, so we'll do the patent 1, 2, 3. So we want Joshua and Estelle to hit the same one. And Estelle is strong enough to kill one by herself. Go in the last one, run away. Perfect. Yeah, the first Palm was horrible. The next two were pretty amazing. We're at 1 minute ahead of PB right now. PB pace? Hype?
Nice.
Damn Palms. I lost, like, my Palm took like 2.5 minutes in the PB in that screen. So now we get our pass. Basically, once you graduate from your city as a bracer, you get a note from your guild bracer. Oh, if we have a mod in chat, we can block that. Yeah. So we'll be headed to Bos, which is like the second of the big regions. And we're sort of like on a long walk here. We're basically looking for no encounters, but it's possible that we get one.
It's a bit annoying. There's like 3 or 4 screens here.
Yeah, I could...
And some of the enemies like blend in a bit, don't they?
Yeah. Because we don't have what we call Eagle Eye, which allows us to see enemies further and also pinned on the mini-map, they sort of have like this faint glow to them only when you get close to them. So like, I have a lot of like last second reactions. Fortunately, I know about where most of them will be. There's just some, like when you turn a corner, you're like that snake normally is docile. You just tried.
I'm really bad at this path. It's just, man, I never really sit down and practiced it before or learnt where enemies are. It's just, yeah, I have a rough idea, but it's just so annoying.
This particular mole is probably the dangerous one. Welcome raiders from Poison Curls channels who had an awesome 4-way Mega Man X Hundo race earlier. It's great entertainment. Hope your stream was good. So now we're in Bose, which is like considered a big city, I guess, in the lore of the game. It's not the biggest city, but when you live in a small one like Roulette, you get here, it's like a huge shopping channel. This is Lugron. He's like he's the guild, the Bracer Guild receptionist. So he's the one that will give us some quests and stuff. It's like the second of 5 major cities. And we're gonna go over here. We want to go see the mayor. Fortunately, the mayor's not. We're gonna do a bit of purchasing here. We're gonna buy. We're gonna unlock 2 more slots on Estelle and Joshua to equip more of the magic things that are called quartz. There we go.
That's the one, yeah.
Can't forget words while playing. Oops. So we'll do a Joshua's 6 and Estelle's 3rd. We'll buy 2 EP1s and a cast 1. So to explain EP1 a little bit, it's not only a main component of the Hellgate that we've talked about. It's also something that reduces your casting cost of mana, which honestly in the beginning of the game it just costs like 1 mana less or something. It's like 10%. It's not a lot on spells that cost like 10 or 20 at most. I think Hellgate is 27 without it and 25 with, or something like that. But yeah,
Something like that.
we buy it for having a whole bunch of Hellgates soon. And the cast 1, well, it allows you to cast spells faster in battle, so you can get your turns faster in the turn order. Now, if you played this game casually, you love what's coming up is when we meet with Olivier, or Ollie, I guess we can call him for short. Which is like probably one of the best built characters of the game, I would say, like lore-wise and character-wise, he's a pretty solid character. But he's really funny. He's like passionate and bubbly and loves like fashion and food and love and things like that. Right. So here, same as usual, we don't want encounters. Especially from the large birds, they do something called what? Pedal something, and like it hits everybody and it for like 50 to 200.
Pedal dance or something like that? I don't know.
Pedal dance reminds you of Super Mario RPG, like the thing that turned you into mushrooms. But maybe it's called the same. Right? Menu. There was not supposed to be menu there. It's me again holding menu before talking. Here's Olivier, or the blonde-haired man. It's funny because we just met him like 10 seconds ago and we're about to go meet the general. He's like, hey, can I come with you guys? Actually, he doesn't even ask. I think we leave and he sort of just follows.
He just joins in.
We're like, why are you following us? There we go. So now we're going to pretend to be something else than bracers, because General Morgan, who we have to go talk to, does not like bracers. We're looking for insider help from the army, but if we tell them we're bracers, they're basically gonna kick us out. So we have supposedly a really good costume on.
Put our regular clothes.
Like the movies where or Clark Kent, right? Just take the glasses off and nobody knows you're Superman.
Still instantly gives away that they're braces.
Estelle is kind of dumb. She's got a lot of good qualities, but she's definitely dumb. And like we're like fighting, and then Olivia's like, "Come on, we don't need to fight." This is my first mandatory break, so I'm just gonna step away a minute, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, this is a forced cutscene, so even if you turbo through this, through the settings, it still always takes the same length. Essentially, you're waiting for the song to play. About a minute long. Or just under a minute or something like that.
Just in time.
Ollie just in time. Yeah, Ollie just distracts. So the General Morgan just like walks inside.
Yeah, Ollie's great. And he's so great that he decides to come with us to go check out Bose. This chapter has some of the most like downtime in terms of action, I would say. This one and the last chapter.
Yeah, for sure. There's I don't know, I think there's only like 10 or so actual battles in this one.
Alright. Turned around
Maybe
just
one or two more, but...
just in time there. That could have been ugly. Wow, that bird was on a mission.
Places to be.
Wow. Why are they on path? Like, usually they're not on path. This one I usually go up here. There we go. Dun 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 dun.
Almost as soon as he joins us, he and when Ollie leaves, he leaves all his equipment with us. So we get to have some nice, free, easy equipment.
Alright guys, I'm going to pop in here with a donation if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so we have a $20 donation from JPHPUE that says, "Hope you are ready to sing. Regards, Estelstare."
Yeah, that was for the
very
early
much for the
part.
dono.
Thanks, Yipe. You can call him JP or Yipe, but yeah, his name is really hard to pronounce. I think it's Yipe Okwe. It's something Finnish. Thanks for the donation. Yeah. So usually on my stream I sing at the Ollie part, but since it's a marathon, I wanted to make sure that I use that downtime to to basically go to the bathroom. Alright, so this is Mayor Maybell, and she's really, really young to be a mayor. She's like 24 or something like that. Good old Japanese games having heroes of 16 years old and mayors of 24.
Something to mention that we didn't talk about is that when Mannix returned to town here, he reported in at the guild, and that'll be important for at the end of the chapter, but it's just worth mentioning now.
Yeah. This is Niall, and he was like drunk, almost passed out and depressed because he couldn't find any scoops or news, but we finally have like something good for him, so he's always like trying to barter some information trade, so we tell him about something and he helps us too, and then he just jets off for his next scoop or whatever. Niall is pretty funny in this game. Alright, now we're on West Post, and there's not much to West Post. Just more enemies and only 2 screens. You'll notice that I turn my camera. It's not obligated to turn my camera. Some players like to turn it. The captain here, he likes to turn his camera the least possible.
Yep.
Which is a good strat because you can learn like your D-pad inputs a little bit better. For certain screens, there's like trees in the way and stuff like that that I want to see better. I'll switch my camera around. It's never too late to donate to cancer prevention at eBay. Thanks again. So we got a couple more enemies to dodge. That was haired man. I don't remember what they call him. We can call him asshole. That's probably appropriate in the beginning. Oh well, I thought I was gonna get the pincer. I dodged it, but I instinctively turned around as if it was a pincer and it took the encounter. Better than taking a pincer, I suppose.
Yeah, for sure.
Does anybody love ice cream? Because we're about to see a lot of ice cream in this video game. Do you like ice cream, Captain?
Sometimes. It's nearing summer here down in Australia, so...
So the reason we buy
agenda.
this, yeah, the special ice cream is actually like a huge component of the run, and it doesn't seem like much, right? You heal for 250 if you consume it, and you learn the recipe so you can cook it. It's like, well, Mannix, why is that a core part of the run? Well, we will learn in chapter 2, but I'll just explain it now because we're talking to little Louie. Basically, the ingredients that you buy to create the ice cream cost less than selling the ice cream. So we're sort of gonna repeatedly create some ice cream and sell it. And poor shopkeeper who's gonna have like 1,100 ice creams to sell or something.
Something silly.
And like he keeps accepting trades that he's losing money for. What a great shopkeeper. Can you imagine buying a video game for $5 and like 5 minutes later you return it and they give you $7 back? Reduced to searching the empty chest. That's really sad.
Yeah, there are other recipes that you can do, like the same thing with, but there's even one in like the prologue that you can do, but it's like not efficient to do it. Yeah, and like certainly not as good.
Oh, that enemy was really close to the wall. I was like, I'll just take the safe path, but he was in the safe path. So I love this part of the game. We get to this abandoned mine and it's locked, which is where they told us to go check it out. And it's locked, and we're like, oh my god, we gotta ask for the key for the mayor. It's like, you told us to come check it out. Why didn't you just give us the key the first time? Anyway. Video games. So now we gotta go back to the city. Wow. I got the rare pattern where it's just right in the way.
Yeah, and these enemies can be really scary because you can't really tell what way they're looking for the most part. unless they're moving. So yeah, it's a bit of a gamble. Can you run past it, or maybe I need to actually just take an encounter here, just so I'm not forced into a bad spot. But sometimes they're fine, sometimes they're not. It's just.
So coming up is actually one of the most... Hello, we're hoping for a little bit of good RNG on this fight, which is the second Sky Bandit, like Josette's partner, Kyle. And it's actually not Kyle we're worried about, is this one little measly bandit that can just decide to go where we don't want him to. And smack Estelle with his knife, and it just completely changes the fight.
Yep. Yeah, so a lot of the strats that we have for the fights are like positional based, and unfortunately for Kyle, we've never found anything that 100% consistently sets the fight up how we want. We've just got a strat which does it maybe 80% of the time or something, which works, but it's a little bit of annoying.
Speaking of annoying, these darn crabs are back. And one of them is a really hero crab. This one here. Where is he? Okay. That was pretty godlike that he wasn't right in the middle of the door. I couldn't even see him. There's Josette. Oh no, that's Kyle. From afar, they kind of look similar. Go. So it's the one on the far left that we're worried about. So we're gonna Hellgate that Sky Bandit. We're gonna do an aerial here that will... I'm trying to remember now because I think it's here. It's just because Shara's moved back. I think we're okay. It's not a big deal if we're not. And we're gonna Hellgate Kyle with Estelle. So we're hoping this hits all four. It did? Awesome. And we're hoping the aerial hits all four. Or all five, I should say. Okay, I missed my aerial by one. So that's what this little guy does. So now he's alive and I have to watch out. Ideally I want him to hit Shara because she has a whole bunch of HP. And I would have wanted that to stun Kyle because he's going to do this bomb. Which does a whole crap ton of damage. So we're going to do an aerial here, which... Hit both. He hit Estelle! Are you kidding me?
That's unfortunate. I guess that's why we picked up the, hopefully...
Did I pick up a revive? I did, yeah.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
But he's probably just gonna throw another bomb. Which is kinda scary. Well, we'll have to go for it. Okay, that's actually perfect.
Yeah, so unlike, yeah, in the first part of the game, the craft points don't really matter for this part of the game.
Thank you. I was like, I just hit Shara, please. I mean, it doesn't matter a little bit because you need to do morale and have good for the chapter 2, but I can manipulate a little bit Estelle's half point gaining in the hideout.
Yeah.
So fortunately we bought a revive, or got a revive. Redoing the Kyle fight is like 2.5 minutes or something really annoying, so let's not make that happen.
So here we got to investigate the airship, but instead of like investigating spots. We just have to enter every room.
And leave. And of course, a menu of 8 options. Option 1 is always the best.
Don't have to read.
So we're investigating who might have stolen the ship, but while we're leaving, the army's been led here too, because they found the location of the stolen ship. They think we're the ones who've stolen it, so the army is gonna basically arrest us. And General Morgan's like, I knew it was you, darn bracers. He's like a really old-fashioned type of leader. The guy that should retire, but there's nobody better for the job. There's a bit of text here, and we're stuck in prison. What could be worse than being stuck with prison? Being stuck in prison with Ollie. That's what. So he's like just talking away, and they're like, is he ever gonna stop talking? He's like, hey, why is nobody answering anymore? Little attention person. So the guards come here and they tell us that, hey, we can leave. And it's actually a bail from Mayor Maybell. And Morgan's like, it was all a misunderstanding. But he still looks pissed about it. And of course, he's like, you can't leave me behind, can you?
It was only a bottle of wine.
And he stole like the most expensive bottle of wine of the restaurant of the city. It's like 500 Mira or something like that. Alright. So we've got a few doors to enter here. We're basically just gonna get some triggers really fast, like walk in a door, talk to a soldier, and leave. And that's all you need.
Well, you don't even have to move when you walk inside. You just have to hit the button and then leave.
And he has like 3 lines, like, I'm investigating here, leave. We got a good old friend, Colonel Alan Richards, from the Intelligence Division. And Captain Amalthea, I think that's how you say it.
That's how I say it, yeah.
Amalthea, Amalthea, Amadthea. Shoutouts to Ahmad. But yeah, Niall is just like somebody really popular just walked by and he's like, what? We missed him, and he just runs after Colonel Richard. Now we gotta talk to Cecile here, and this guy, her husband. I think he comes back from fishing and he tells us about Lake, something they saw in Lake. Alright, excuse me. I just yawned. That might happen over a 7-hour run. I do apologize. So we're gonna equip Action 1, Cast 1, and EP Cut 1 on Oliver. Or Olivier, sorry. Oh my god, that jelly was on a mission. Fortunately, I don't hit a lot. Yeah, Zuma, the graphics are really appealing and great. The game was originally a PSP game, so if you see some mobile charm to it, handheld charm, that's why. Yeah, what I meant to say is Olivier's by far the strongest magic character at this point in the game, and throughout the entire game, I would say. He's one of the best. And he can single-handedly kill some of these enemies. Damn turtles. I'll let you speak here while I just do my thing.
Yep. So the strategy for this fight is to take out multiple with Ollie and take out some with Estelle and Joshua together, and then to just damage with Sherazade.
You secretly hope that they group so that you can do it all in one turn, but it's pretty rare. Like this is actually pretty good grouping. It's not perfect grouping, but it's about as good as I could hope for. Oh, actually, it might work because of the crit. Oh my god, it's a one turn.
That's very nice. It does not happen very often.
Never happened to me in a run. Once in practice, in my entire practice career.
But yeah, we've tried like many different battle positions for that fight to make it more consistent, but there's too many of them, and they like to move in random spots and have different starting positions, and it doesn't work out.
So it might have just had a little bit of a 50-second gold right now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is just a lot of talking. It's kind of a relaxing point of the game, even casually, like there's not too much going on. So if there's some time here to plug in while we're here or any donations, now is perfect.
This game does feature fishing, which is coming up shortly.
A little bit of fishing. Yeah, the fishing in this game is kind of basic, but they developed a little bit on it later on in the series. I can't remember if I did the right thing. Oh, yeah, I did. Get a room.
It also features this, which is the worst story trigger.
Where you just enter in.
You just enter the building and walk outside again. She wants to fish, but there's no like spot here, so you have to set the area. It's very just weird. You don't even have a fishing rod, so you have to go anyway.
And here we go with our, it's an option one. So this is the only time that we will be fishing and required to, because it's part of the story.
I think you can fish like 10 times here or something, if you wanted to.
I didn't know
you do
that.
get different fish, but and you can also get a boot, but most of it's all irrelevant for what we want.
So here we're going to hear the whereabouts of light again, the little song with the harmonica. It's a pretty iconic song in this game, and possibly, well, at least for the first 3 games of the series. I'm not sure about the other ones, but it's basically a song that Estelle or Joshua played for Estelle, and that she started learning as well. It's like her favorite song. Of course, Shara and Olivier are drinking. still can't believe I got a 1-turn turtles. That's nuts. That's like a 1% chance or something really low. I can't remember if it was option 1 or 2, but I just picked 2. It's probably not a big deal. Oh yeah, it's not her I have to talk to, it's Olivier, who is somehow almost passed out now from the last scene. And like his resort to feel better is to drink even more. It was option 1 for the book. I don't think it really matters for the book. It's a minor thing.
Yeah, don't know. I'm pretty sure I've only ever picked option 1.
Got into the wrong door max in here. So now again, same as a little bit as the Purzel farm, there's something going on here at night, so we're sort of scouting. As we get to the higher ground here, we noticed Kyle and Josette show up. They're up to no good again. So I have to think here, because normally it still has a little bit of CP here. I might have to maybe take a couple of Joshua's normally Hellgate turns and use it on his style. We'll see. We're finally coming out of Valyria Shore. And there's actually a way to soft lock the game here, so I'm gonna... I mean, I never soft lock it, but I'll just save safety save because... There's something about this game where you're holding the text match and it's like a text box where like 6 characters will like talk at the same time. And just
Yeah, when multiple characters talk at the same time, so you have multiple text boxes on the same time on the screen, the game can not be happy. It doesn't happen a lot, like normally, but if you're running like turbo, it can happen quite a lot throughout the game.
Yeah.
It's like 10 to 15 different instances.
In this glitchless, this is the only spot about it. And it's here. There we go. So as long as I let go of the turbo and just do a couple of normal text box hits there, it won't soft lock. So they're getting ready to go to their secret hideout, and we just snuck in there. And like, they hear noise in the basement, and they're like, "Huh, you go check it out." And like, it's the tiniest of space, and like he just walks down the steps and leaves. Like, he didn't even check like the only place that something could be hiding. I think he says something like, "Oh, it must be a rat." Some big rat. This is like I would say the first challenging area of the run. There's like, if you go off script, like things can get pretty ugly in here. This is where they've been smuggling all the goods. So here we'll Hellgate each enemy with one character. Still will skip her turn. We'll do an aerial with Shara right in the middle to hit both. As you can see, all these magic is like about 50% stronger than the other characters. Wow, did he live? Oh my god, he lived. I don't think that ever
That's
happened.
very surprising. I don't think I've ever seen that before myself.
I went for an attack there, which is kind of risky because auto attacks on light magic can miss. But because Estelle's magic is sort of calculated in here, I didn't want to actually use it. So we have some chests to read here. The chest's already empty, you double dipper. I don't remember all these every time I read them. We're gonna skip the EP here because I never really use it. Oops. Don't skip this one though. The chest is empty. How tragic. So the reason we get a bunch of stuff here, we're actually not going to use a lot of what we pick up here. Actually, we're going to use the second half of this stuff. Let me just focus a second here. So we want to target the right bandit here in hopes that, you know, you get all 6 grouped up. The one I have targeted there is like the one that has the highest chance to basically succeed. Okay, so there's one off there, so I'm gonna use Estelle and Hellgate the guy bottom here.
Is perfectly fine because still needed a bit of CP.
Yeah, because
for
of the
boss.
and she needs 100 later too. That's what I'm trying to think of throughout all of this. Joshua's isn't immediately needed as long as he gets. Yeah, his is not needed at all actually right now. As long as he has... He'll get aerial later anyway, he'll get a whole bunch of CP. Alright. Shara, don't mess around with her, she'll kick your butt. That was the message. Okay, we're down to the second level. So far, no unwanted encounters, which is really good. They definitely can happen in this area. We're gonna get these Striga R's here. The chest has nothing left to offer you. Alright. By the way, I'm not obligated to read these, I'm just choosing to. And the barrel salt. The chest is empty because you emptied it. Funny how that works, no? Oh, I think I may have been okay there, but it's a horrible fight to get into. The enemy aggro is not the best for me in this run. Alright, we've got one more of these Sky Bandit fights. So again, we're going to target the third from the left here, which is statistically the best one. Usually it's like one of the edge guys is out, like that one. So I like when it happens early like that, so I know who to target with my other characters instead of guessing. Like that one's foot is barely in it. I don't even know if that one counts, probably. I think we'll be fine. BizCam, thank you for the raid. Party of 16. Woohoo! Welcome. for everybody. We are currently raising money for the Canadian Cancer Society, and you're watching Trails in the Sky. It's a long run. Sit back and enjoy. And we got our like second boss here, which is Dawn and Josette and Kyle. But first, we will be Orb Mint. Death Blow. Thank you. Quick Assault. Do I need to heal? I can't remember how much the bomb does to Ollie, so I'm just gonna use a tier just to be sure. I know Shara will be fine, because it's Shara. Hey, what's up, XR? Yeah, just... It's funny how you said that, how are Ys is, because this is a game by Nihon Falcom, and they also do the Ys games. Not sure if that was intentional, but I enjoyed it. Alright, so we're gonna target Kyle with... Sorry, 1 second, let me just focus. Oh, shoot. I didn't put my aerial in the right place, unfortunately. It's okay. We should be fine, right?
Should be.
I'll just have to do an extra
Hellgate's
turn.
gonna hit as well. You could steal that 10 bonus.
As long as that hits both, yeah. There we go. I guess I got lucky in the unlucky. And the reason we quit Death Blow on Estelle, or on Shara, is, well, the next S-Scrap we do is just gonna kill this guy in 1 turn. The thing about Death Blow is it breaks after you use it, so it's gone now. Right, that was a good Dawn fight.
Yeah, it's very nice when both Kyle and Josette don't move.
And I didn't take any significant damage with my characters, so I don't need to heal right away either. Just go. So now we have to escape. And there's like mandatory bandit fights along the way. So this time we're actually sort of switching roles. Before we were making sure Shara and Ollie were getting some CP and some damage in. Now it's the opposite. Okay, well I'm gonna have to this guy at least, because he's out of the circle. There's always the risk of not hitting all 4 here. I'm watching Estelle's CP run. Might have to take some intentional encounters. She needs 100 for the palm. Later. Let me just intentionally skip here and use her again. I think that would be wise. Let's hope the auto doesn't miss. Only 12 damage. That's all I need. Okay, I'm gonna heal Shara here, so they don't... It's not the end of the world if Shara or Ollie die here. It's just a little bit annoying, like, much later in the game. I'd just rather them to have... Okay, well that was poor dodging of me, I just literally ran down. It's a little tighter to dodge on the way back. Okay, here's our second mandatory fight. Same fight here, we're gonna hope that bigger better this time though. Enemy grouping is basically the core of the speedrun. So here, the turn order is annoying because Estelle went before, so I'm not sure if she's on the right one. Okay, they are. Good.
And Normally, like the second and third fights in this sequence are better than the first, I feel.
What's her CP at? 97? Okay, she'll be fine. The next one will give her 100. I was worried if her dying to the Kyle fight would mess things up, but we're okay. I do love this song, by the way. This is one of my favorite songs in the game. Oops. For some reason, that one, the text like starts like immediately. You never have time to like get to it. I can hum this music like all day. It's like not like the over the top kind of soundtrack, but it's catchy like every song is. Once it's in your head, like you just can't get it out. Right, just a couple more screens to go here. Here we go. That was, all things considered, a couple encounters, but otherwise, just the death in Kyle could have been much scarier, but we made it. We made it, and we're about 2 minutes ahead of PB. Just throwing that out there. The sad part, though, is all of that could die in the coming minutes, because Chapter 2...
Chapter 2. Yeah, unfortunately, Chapter 1's nice and consistent for the most part. Maybe Kyle, maybe the turtles, but the rest of it's mostly fine. Maybe the pom at the beginning, but...
I think it's the easiest chapter.
Yeah, it's definitely the easiest chapter. But now we move into Chapter 2, where it's just... all that goes out the window. There's... what? Like 1, 2... 3 good fights, and then the rest are all like RNG, and things can go wrong.
Yeah. We can lose minutes. It's like at the mercy, like lighthouse fights. We'll do what we can with what we're dealt, as I like to say. So we get this weird item here that we don't know what it does. Our dad Cassius delivered it to us. For some reason he's away on a trip, but he knew where to deliver it. What a god. Ding ding, the famous ding dong. So for some reason, like, it's the bell to, like, board the airship, but it's also like a bell when Ollie shows up in some scenes. Right, 2 minutes, 15 seconds ahead. Why not? Why not on a good day? That's with the feline death. That could be like almost 4 minutes. So here we see Ollie talking on his Orbital phone. And I say Orbital phone because cell phones didn't really exist in this era. It's sort of like in between the old eras and what we know today. So like electricity and stuff is like working through the orbital energy, like the quartz and stuff. So like it's not that futuristic, it's just a different type of things, how things work, I guess. Different world.
Magic technology.
Yeah. Speaking of magic, we're going to change our battle position, and we're also going to equip Joshua with orbs so that he gets aerial. Which is cast 1, shield 1, compete 2, and eagle eye. Why eagle eye, Captain?
So Eagle Eye doesn't really provide any real benefit in battle, but on the minimap, the enemies will now show as red dots, which is really important for movement, so it becomes like really a lot easier to dodge most encounters, and it also allows us to actually sort of see like shining palms, which even though we've already fought them like 3 times already, we still need to fight a few more for the run.
Yeah, and it's worth noting right now, I'm actually not watching at all the actual play. Oh my god, the palm was there and he got me. That's pretty rare. I mean, I knew it was there, I didn't think he'd go after me. Whatever. This is not the one we care about.
Nope.
What I meant to say is I'm just looking at my dot on the minimap and where the enemies are. And everybody does this differently. Like, that's bad egg RNG. Aggro. The enemy, if there's one thing that's been bad for me this run so far, it's enemy aggro. I got a bad aggro seed. We could call it agronym for the Zelda fans out there. There we go. This is the Chrome Pass checkpoint, which will sleep, and our red-haired friend will show up, Agate. It's funny because he still hates our guts at that point, but they still make him play as a playable character, even though like we don't fully know him yet. Other characters in the game that you don't fully know that join have like automatic AI, but no, they just let you control them. So a lot of bracers and soldiers are allowed to just rest here. It's like a resting checkpoint when you're traveling. And like they show up, they're like, hey, we're missing spots, so we have to put somebody in the room with you. I think that's what they say.
Something like that.
Here he is. The red-haired jerk himself. Agate. Agate is actually kind of a special type of character. He's purely physical, pretty much. His magic is good enough for what we need it for in the run, but where he shines is his physical damage, which is unfortunate. Otherwise, we'd probably use it more, that auto attacks can miss in the game. And, but like, later we'll be using his S-Craft, which does a crap ton of damage since it counts as physical damage. Oh no, we have some dogs that we need to kill. I always thought that the audio of the dog was like imported or something, like it feels like it's coming from a different sound source when they growl. Looks like they got things handled on this side, I guess, but this guy's alone. So he's like, looks like Agate's in trouble, so we decide to help him. He's like, just stay away from my heavy blade or something like that. Alright. So this fight is no different than most of the other ones that we've had so far, and we're gonna try to make sure enemies are grouped. It doesn't look like this one will be, so I'm gonna target that one with... Oh wait, I have targeted the wrong one. Shoot. I meant to target the one that already moved. I think that might be a 5 Could that be a 5? Hellgate?
Possibly.
It's a 4. Unfortunately, it's a 4, but because I targeted the wrong one, I had the right idea, but I targeted the wrong one. We're gonna have an extra turn here. So if my fireball would have hit the one in the back there, it would have been perfect. I can do it, Lexus. Thanks, man. I'm trying. So here we're gonna try to auto attack with him, just show you. There we go, just an easy 300 damage. Everybody loves Agate because he's got like that big ass sword, sort of like the cloud-like blade. Actually, a lot of his weapons have like the same names as the weapons of Cloud in Final Fantasy VII. Come to think of it. Like the swine handle and the buster. We're just gonna do a quick menu. It's not required to do it here, I just don't want to forget. Did I use the apple ice cream yet? I didn't. I should probably find a way to use that. I'm just gonna use it. So we have to use the apple ice cream to learn the recipe. I don't care if it heals me there, it's just to learn the recipe. Normally I keep it for the dawn fight in case Kyle throws the bomb, but that didn't happen. Post. I'm notoriously known for running into random inanimate objects. Because he's got the big ass sword. That's right, Azuma, only 5 more to go. Whoops. That's a pretty one. That's one I normally don't get into. They do quite a bit of damage. They only move 1 square because they can't swim. They're sharks. But man, do they hit quite a bit when they get to you. Alright, we're in Minoria. I told you guys if you liked ice cream, now's the time to actually go into massive degustation ice cream. There's a few cutscenes and stuff to go through here, but we talked about this earlier in that making the ice cream is cheaper than selling it. We're sort of going to repeatedly make the ice cream. Oops. So he's gonna give us something like a sandwich to eat, which is part of the story.
Costs your money, but it's part of the story.
Yeah. Probably not going to talk during the ice cream menuing just because it's easy to go off the rails and like mess up your brain. So I'll let you explain what's happening.
Sure. That was Chloe as well, by the way.
Yep.
See more of her in a moment.
Yeah, Chloe's an important character in the story. And in the speedrun as well. I mean, half the time we're obligated to use her, but she's pretty strong in game. She's got a really good impact, if you know what I mean. the bad joke that you'll learn in 5 hours. Or 4 hours. So this little kid bumps into us, and she realized that the little kid stole our badge. So now we're after the kid. First we talk to a random flower shop lady here, which is required in the quest as well. You wouldn't think so, but... Alright, menu time. It's all yours.
Yep. Alright, so Mannix is going to buy 99 fresh milks, fresh eggs, ripe apples, and maple sugars. And he's going to make 99 apple ice creams, and then he's going to sell them. He's going to repeat this 10 times. And so there's a few things he's got to be careful about. So after he makes the apple ice creams here, it's important to not enter the menu, as entering the menu will, when you go to sell, shift the location of the ice creams around in the inventory and you have to do extra steps to find them, which is very, very annoying.
Anything that throws you off your momentum is important here. Just being able to do it consistently a way that works.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I just did it there. Fortunately, I know what to do. You just have to go in the healing items. Fortunately, everything is fixable if you make the mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, so it costs something like... I don't know how much it costs, but you end up making about 4,000 back. So we're going to go from something like 20,000 mirror to 64-ish.
63,790.
Or the exact amount.
Now I'm doing the menu all the time because I did it once.
Yeah, I used to do this menu with my keyboard just because the keyboard to me feels a bit more precise than like using a gamepad. But it's a lot of menuing. Takes like 2 to 3 minutes of just straight up menuing, which is sometimes not best in this video game. Something you might not have noticed is that like in the main menu sort of thing, and in some of like the equipment menus, if you're hitting the cancel button to get out of it, like you could just sit there hitting the cancel button too fast and you just don't exit the menu at all, which is super annoying.
You can even see like the mouse cursor traveling, so you know like when you're allowed to leave.
Yeah.
Here we go.
There we go.
That was not a gold split. Probably because of the shark encounter. And just the menu being not optimal. So now we have 63,790 Mira, which is about 1,000 or 1,500 extra over what we actually need, so it's pretty tightly routed. And we'll be buying some more salty treats with it. It's funny how we're trading ice cream for jelly beans with that. That shopkeeper is definitely going bankrupt if he keeps making unfavorable trades. I'll trade you $500 if you give me $600 10 times. What a deal, let's do it. That's Sieg, which is Chloe's bird. For some reason she talks to it. And like it understands. Sieg is actually important. Not that we'll control Sieg, but actually we kind of control Sieg later. We just hope that he cooperates. Do, 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 do. So Chloe will now travel with us, but she's still AI dependent. So if your characters get low on health, she'll usually cast a tier spell to heal you. Otherwise, she just walks around. And now we're about to do what I call Palm 4. It's like the last mandatory palm. But first we're gonna grab a Tira bomb here, which is technically optional, but it's almost needed every run, so you might as well just get it. Alzheimer's much. That's what that just said.
So Mannix will open up the map here to check to see if the pom spawned, and if not, repeat until it has.
I think he was, and I instinctively left anyway. Oops. There he is. So this is the easiest palm in terms of conditions. All we want is Estelle to land on a gem. Wow, what a gem of a turn. First try.
This is very good.
And now we just want them to leave.
Yep. So we don't actually have to win this fight. We can just continue to move. As long as we don't flee ourselves, then we'll get our Sepith bonus at the end of it. And unfortunately, they can just hang around for as long as they want.
None of them left. This is annoying. I've had one in a run that took 9 turns before he led. There's one. There we go. Okay, that one decided to stay. So she's healing me. It's time loss, but I would have healed after this fight anyway, so we'll say that it's fine. Alright, and we're going straight into the Jabba fight. This fight can be scary. These flames can cause confuse, which is like, it doesn't end. Like, once you confuse, you're just confused for the entire fight. And if they confuse both of you, well, you're just basically killing yourself to death. Okay. So the goal here is, for some reason, they can only confuse you on turn 2.
Yeah, their confused move can only, like, they can't move and do their confused move. That they have to do, like, they have to be next to you on their turn to do it.
I like that Estelle is healed here just because the spell that the Jabba's charging in the back, depending on which one it is, can do quite a bit of damage. So now I'm guaranteed that both characters will live. 96, that's fine. So here's a strat I've recently developed. We'll do an aerial to hit all 4 of these, and I'll use Joshua's S-Crap to kill the rightmost shark. So it's worth noting we can queue S-Crafts while other actions are happening, because they're instant and they actually interrupt turn order. And this should be it. There we go. And now we're going to town. And by town, I mean literally we're going to the town of Rule. And we're going to do a bit of shopping. It's like your Costa del Sol / vacation spot. I have to find the music is appropriate to the place.
Yep, so for this shopping, I'm going to pick up a weapon for Joshua, not a stealth, some armor, and some accessories. So we're going to pick up accessories for poison and feint protection. And we're also going to do some upgrades here at the Orbital Factory. A new slot for Estelle.
I already have the poison.
He's already got the poison, a couple of seals, and a shield. So the Sky Pirates in Chapter 1 there, they had a chance to drop the poison. Sometimes they do, or most of the time they do, but occasionally you'll have a run where they don't, which is annoying. But buying it there is no issue, as Earth Sepith, which poison is, isn't super like short of supply for us compared to some of the others.
Yeah. And a lot of the Earth-based ones that we need, we either get them through quests or a chest, like Defense 3 later on.
Yeah. Or our party members come with them, and we just steal them.
I keep forgetting to turn my camera there because I know the camera will turn. It's a free time save that I lose every time. What are all their names? These are the Ravens. There's Rocco, there's Race, and I keep forgetting the other one.
You know two more than I do.
I always try to see the names during these text boxes, but they're too fast. Rocco's the purple-haired one, Race is the red-haired one. It's just the green one. Oh, Dean. Dean, Rocco, and Rice. Anyway, yeah, they're pain in the run. I like that, pain in the run. It's not swearing or saying bad words, but it's to the point. They are a pain in the run. They're very RNG heavy. Actually, in practice, they did the whole Delta formation where they were like literally all at 3 different points of the fight. So this is Jean. He's the field receptionist of Rouen. Or Jean, I guess, if you prefer. I don't know if it's... I'm French, so everything that looks French, I say it French. Jean. Sounds fancy. Jean will be taking care of you today. We'll be seeing this drawbridge a few times.
Yeah, and like a lot of the cutscenes we see at the start of this chapter, because like Estelle hasn't really left her hometown, so like she hasn't seen the ocean before. Like she hasn't seen like some big technology, like the bridge they're lifting up, or so a lot of this is new to her.
Yeah, she's like a little kid in a candy store. She like wants to see and touch everything. Chloe leaves us for now, and we will check out the hotel that we've just booked. And we're gonna see one of the most questionable behavior characters of the game. Duke Dunan? Duke Dunan, maybe?
I'm not 100% sure. It's either or.
He's basically like a crybaby royalty type of character. And he's like, I love this suite. And like, we're like, excuse me, we paid for this room. And like, he starts bitching that he wants this room. And like Philip, his aide or whatever, his butler, is like, excuse me, you'll have to change rooms or else there's gonna be a lot of trouble. So anyway, we end up giving him the room.
Yeah, and then we go to the basement.
Because Niall is like, hey, I got a room I could share with a couple of people. It's still a nice room, come on.
Yeah.
So one thing we haven't really talked about is this place. This is Chloe's, where she grew up. It's like an orphanage. She still visits it every day. But she was raised here. And all of a sudden there's fire. So what happens when you take Charmander Man? Burns your house. So this is like happening while everything else was going on. Okay, so we're gonna head back to the guild and talk to Jean. And he learns about the fire. As you can see, like, technologies, like, they're still using, like, they call them orbital phones. It's like stationary phones. So technology is not super advanced, technically. Even though it's more advanced than how we know it. There's still some primitive techniques.
Up and down the beach, all chapter.
So normally you saw me earlier exit and enter the room to get the palm to spawn. You technically could avoid doing that, and if he's not there you can get him on your way back. But just for the sake of remembering or not forgetting, I prefer to always get him done right away.
There's a whole bunch of spots to like investigate around the orphanage. A lot of it's just to collect extra BP or bracer points or whatever. But what Mannix is just going to do is going to collect all 4 spots that we need to do, and then talk to the NPCs as well. It's like, I think there's like 6 or 7.
Some more. That's it. Well, and as our usual detectives, which option do we take, Captain?
Got caught in forest fire. The top option. I don't know why that's an actual option, and no one. It's just the top option.
And like, it's not like it's just in the petty conversations, it's like in the most important missions and points of the game, it still doesn't matter which one you take.
Yep.
I mean, it does for a speedrun, like some of them have different text, so it could be like a couple of more or less text boxes. That's really the only difference for us.
Except for this next one.
Yeah, next one you have to pick. There's a few, like, they throw you off, like if you're always like, option. Ooh, excuse me. Chapter 2 and 3 is the chapters that I like resident sleep. Because there's like a lot of talking, and I'll probably get up during the academy and do some stretching.
So there is a mechanic in this game called bracer points, and the better you do like quests and stuff, and the more quests you do, you gain like bracer points, and you go up in levels or in ranks, and to skip one of the end bosses, we stay at the lowest rank we can possibly be when we get there. And so, like, options like that last one, like choosing the second option, is really important to actually reach that. So it's not like we deliberately want to be bad just because it's the top option. We want to be bad because it's quicker to be bad.
I'll be honest, I didn't even know that was why. I'm just speedrunning. Happens.
Did all the hard work for you. Yeah, it's not like something that like most people would really like know or anything, but it's like definitely interesting.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this game except I had fun casually, and the captain basically taught me this game almost. Yeah, but I also learned this game from you practically the whole way. So it's cool that you're here today for my first marathon run. And we have a pretty well detailed guide compared to before, though. That's awesome. But we also have still the short notes that the experienced runner might prefer. We're gonna do a bit of menuing here. We're just gonna basically change our battle position in a defensive position in the back, which is one that we use a lot in the game. And we're also going, well, let me just focus here. And we're gonna equip a whole bunch of stuff that we bought earlier. Except Estelle, because Estelle is, we're too poor to give Estelle a weapon. Nobody cares. These are the ravens. This little kid thinks he can take on them, but didn't quite that work that well. This is where we learned that Chloe actually has some fighting skills when she takes out her saber? EP? I don't know. Her sword. And we hope these guys cooperate. That could be good.
Could be good, yes.
Oh my god. Is this a full... Well, it's a full aerial. Let's see... Who do I... Oh, come on. It's still okay. We're still gonna get 2 of the... Oh, we might still get him actually.
It's still pretty good.
I think we're just gonna have like 1 guy left or 2 of the normal ones. So we want to kill the 3 leaders, the ones with the colored hair. I hope I put Estelle's right. Oh, I didn't. Shoot. I should have targeted the purple guy. I think I didn't know because she went before the red guy, but again, minor. So that's the skill we're worried about because he can one-shot somebody when he does the rumble. That's why we want to take him out. Ariel is strong enough to do it. There we go.
Very good fight. That fight can go horrendously bad and waste minutes.
Yep. Instead, I got a gold again. The dream scenario is if I would have had Estelle target correctly the purple guy, knowing what the red would have done, then I wouldn't have had to do the aerial. It's... I would take this any day. But yeah, the next part is a lot of talking. We're gonna go to an academy and sort of pretend to be students and take part in a play. It's actually a really fun part of the game casually, but in a speedrun it's pretty boring because it's just a lot of text mash. So there's probably easily 15 minutes of downtime here other than buying the jelly beans that we'll need. So if anybody wants to get up to have a drink, have a bite, a snack, and come back in 10 minutes or so, including yourself, Captain, you guys can definitely do that.
I think I might just do that, actually. I need to get up and check something.
Yeah, it's no problem at all.
No, I will be back, though.
Right. So we're just going to do the all-important report here. Yo, the DJ, thank you for the good luck. So far, so good. So far, it's a good run. We had a few incidents that were unfortunate, but so far everything's good. I love this song of the forest. It's a pretty dangerous road for students having to walk here. Alright. This is just a lot of walk and talk for a while. But it's a necessary part of the run. Here's Mayor Dean Collins. Or not Mayor Dean Collins, but the Dean of the school, Dean Collins. It'd be funny if his first name was actually Dean as well. So Dean Collins the Dean. Exactly. So we're gonna take part in a play, and there's gonna be a role swap. So Chloe and Estelle are gonna play some characters that are normally males, like two knights. That could be a DJ. We never know. We'll never find out. And because of role swap, well, Joshua is gonna be the princess. Pretty hot looking. Doesn't compete with Dank's princess though. I'm just gonna say that right away. These guys look like noobs compared to Dank. Self-discovery. This game has a lot of stuff that you won't see today, but it's a fantastic game full of lore and fun. Like here, they're pretending to be students, and she asks a question to Estelle, and like she doesn't know the answer. But Joshua, of course, knows it. 100% run? What does that even mean? I am not getting all the detective questions right, Ipe. Hell no. We're gonna gain control soon here for a little bit. We have to go see the dean again. So we're gonna have one important part of the run here, but first we open the gates to the Genesis Royal Academy, which is like a little fair that they like to do every year. The reason it's important is we're gonna buy 99 rainbow jelly beans from this guy. There we go. And the rainbow jelly beans, what they do is they heal a little bit, and they also give you back 25 combat points. And that's the part that's really important. So if you do the math, it takes 100 combat points to do an S-graph. So if you use 4 of these jelly beans, you can instantly restock your special moves on your characters, and we will be totally abusing that through the run. And they're all 99 are calculated to a T, so I have to not make mistakes in my counts. I shouldn't make any mistakes because I practiced this 100 times. So Joshua was supposed to babysit the kids. He just told them to go here and stare at these clothes until he comes back. Damn, Joshua. Now we can't find him, so Seek tells us where they've seen him though. Which is at the old schoolhouse in the back. This used to be the academy before, but now it's run down, but they just left it there, I guess. I can't remember the exact lore, but... Alright, it's time for the play. I'm gonna get up during the play and stretch a little bit, so I encourage everybody else to do it as well. So it's about like a rich family versus a poor family, and like they both want the princess, but the princess doesn't know who to choose, so they decide to do like a battle to see who will win. I think it's a Shakespeare thing, but I could be wrong. It's a Shakespeare-like story. It's the best scene. Check out the moves. Even this one too. Ooh. All jump. And you need a whole pattern charger move. The last move. Oh my god, they killed Princess Joshua. Yeah, this game is really well designed. And this is the light of God, or in this game they call God Idios. Which is why a lot of people say thank Idios instead of thank God. So he decides to kiss Chloe. It's not necessarily Julia Schwartz's outfit, she is representing someone from the royal family. So yeah, it is like a royal garment. But it might be the exact same one or very similar, but it's definitely representing that group. We'll see Julia later and we'll find out. So we find out that all the money they collected from the fair is actually a fund that they're giving to the orphanage that burnt to build it back. And now we get to go do the Jabba 2. Which we did Jabba 1 earlier that went alright. Jabba 2 can be scary. I'm gonna take the down path here, it's a little safer. Top path is marginally faster. It's not like a big deal. There's a lot of things outside of our control in the Jabba 2 fight, like if they start focusing down a character, there's not much you can do. Alright, so we got a bit of equipping menuing to do here. Oops, forgot to mute my phone. I will do that when I can. Two, mine two, last one. Let me just make a safety save here, because Spike could technically kill our butt. So these are Javas. I'm gonna target this left one here because I want him to roll down. He might not. They can either cast a spell or roll. And we will do Diamond Dust with Chloe, which is an ice-based spell. There we go, that's exactly what we wanted. So we'll be able to Diamond Dust these three. And with hopefully good damage rolls, we will be able to kill all the bottom Java. Be a huge relief in turn 1. Alright, phone muted. Apologies for that. There's Diamond Dust. Pretty strong move. Except you don't target an enemy, you gotta target an area, so you gotta make sure you cast it where you want it to land. See, now they're already hard targeting Joshua. Okay. Chloe's good. Attack Chloe, I don't care. This is not good. Let's get all 5 here. Let's get this guy. So the aerial should kill all 3 little guys. There we go. Here we go, bad damage rolls. Here's a rolls, literally. I'm gonna use Tear on Joshua just because there's a chance he could die there and I just don't want to risk that on the moment. It's better to not risk it at this point, because redoing this fight would be horrible. Alright. We're out of it without too much trouble. Okay. So now we gotta head back to Minoria Village. Do 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 do. Voila. That's Karna and Anlace. There are 2 more bracers and they got hit with some kind of weird poison. We need to investigate that. And we're about to head to the lighthouse, which is a good bit of RNG as well. We're gonna see the ravens again, but this time they will be under influence and right, Azuma? Simply Azurun at a time. I tried, I really tried.
Looked like Jabba 2 went well.
I think they hard targeted Joshua, so I safety turned a tier bomb on him with Chloe, so I had to kill them the turn after, but all things
Better to be
considered,
safe than lose Joshua.
I lost like 30 seconds or so. Wasn't. Welcome back.
Thank you.
What'd you order? Penne?
No, I just had some snacks. Got myself a nice warm drink.
Like the Eddie Izzard skit? I'll have the penne alla arabiata. Okay. So we're gonna move Agate here, and we're gonna do the mega. What's this called? HP2 and EP1, and we're gonna do our good old blind EP cut combos. I might save a few times in between these fights just because things can derail real quickly here.
Yeah, we're hoping for the leader here to not do any special action. If they don't do any special action, well,
Thanks a lot. Just kidding. I think that's the worst one because the two of them are like outside of the circle. Oh, okay, no, it does edge him at least. So if he just walks down, then we can target all three and it doesn't take an extra turn to kill them. And he's gonna attack somebody, which is usually Chloe. For some reason they have a soft spot for attacking Chloe.
yeah, these we didn't mention it earlier in the Ravens fight, but these enemies have a bit of an AI thing where they'll constantly target one of your party members, and they'll all target that party member.
I almost forgot to do Agate's S-Craft there. It's alright. So Estelle's mana in our route here is pretty tightly calculated. So I'm just gonna fill him with other characters. I think she has like one spare Hellgate technically.
Yeah, I think so. She should.
Okay, so we talked about the jelly beans healing. We're gonna be doing that, so we're gonna use 4 jelly beans on Agate. And I'm gonna use the tear bomb on Chloe. She needs to not die as well. Very important. She's a key component to the final boss of Chapter 2. Oh my god, I'm 2 for 2 for bad RNG. It's fantastic. Oh, that one moved. That one moved a good spot though. If I'm lucky, I might get all 3 in there. Oh. Nope. Sag. I'm getting the worst RNG. Each of these bad RNG cost me about a minute. So it does add up a lot. This is karma for getting a really good Raven's warehouse. But no matter what, you still want to target the leader.
Yeah.
Hopefully these two stay okay. They're targeting Agate, so I'll have to heal Agate because his health matters. In the last fight, I don't need to tell anybody else than Captain about that.
I did one practice run through of the game, and
you got double
didn't go too
crit
well.
attack delayed.
I'm pretty sure it was a death proc. death blow proc?
Whatever it was over 700 damage. It was pretty ridiculous. There's a lot of glitches in the game, Azuma. The reason why mainly there's a glitches category is there's an old version of the game that is no longer available that you could like do door warps, I guess you want to call them. Who do I want to heal? I wanted to heal somebody, but they leveled up, so I guess they're fine. It's a Gate I wanted to heal. Oh, there we go. At least we got one good pattern. So that's what we want, so that he walks down. Oh, that one went off. Script. So now, as you can see, my Hellgates are hitting all three. Another reason why I like Glitchless Azuma is there's a built-in turbo button on the controller that fast forwards either text, fast forwards the entire game basically. So you can actually run this game in about 4 to 5 hours if you play in turbo mode. But I don't like it in turbo mode because it's hard to really follow what you're doing. And like you don't enjoy any animations or any much of anything, I find. But I mean, if your issue is that you don't have 7 hours in a day, that's perfectly acceptable. Alright, time to not die, please. These are the Jaegers and Gilbert. Originally they were working for him, but apparently right now they're like, haha. So we just hope they don't attack delay here. They're both going to target Agate. That's fine. Oh, we got the attack delay. Bam, bam, bam.
At least it's only one. They gotta hope for some faint procs now.
We got a crit on Joshua, which is really good. If I would know one is faint, I'd use Estelle's S-Craft on the other one, but I can't know for sure. Let's find out here. I'm gonna kill one of them because I don't want them to get the crit. There we go. For that reason, because they can do a crap ton and kill Chloe, and I don't want that. Estelle's S-Craft is not really needed right now, so might as well make use of it. Yeah, so we just lost almost 2.5 minutes to RNG. Yeah, chapter 2 is a special case. Option 1. Alright. So now we gotta do a small purchase. We're gonna walk to Rouen and buy a cast 2, which at this point of the game, it's like your entire bank of everything you ever saved on.
Yeah, it's only really a viable idea because of the Shining Palm strat we do here in Chapter 2. But without that, you would have nowhere near enough Time Sepith or... Yeah, Time Sepith.
It's like 200, right? That it costs?
Yep.
And the Pong is 50 in this chapter, I believe, instead of 30.
I think it's 64.
Oh, maybe. I will not bite you in numbers. Alright,
It could be. I'm not sure.
I just know it's more than 30. It's like,
Yeah.
maybe chapter 1 is 50 on the palms.
Yeah. Chapter 1's like 56, I think.
Excuse me. This is
To
my...
be exact.
Okay, cast 2. I'm gonna do a very special formation here. If I can press the right buttons, please. There we go. So the reason for that menu formation is Joshua learned... Where am I? Walking, please. Joshua learned a move called Flicker, which attacks in a straight
Best.
line. But the particular perk about Flicker is it also delays the turn by a few turns of the enemy you hit. For some reason, this boss is not immune to the flicker effect. So we sort of line up our characters so that the enemies will end up in a straight line, so that you flicker and hit 2 of them, and you sort of start spamming flicker on every turn, and they basically never do anything, except at the very end. Make a safety save here, because it is place I would prefer not to die. I mean, if I die, I die. I don't know why I would have saved if I said that. Well, save the game
Yeah.
crashes, I can load right here.
So yeah, experience in the first half of the run is pretty mandatory. So a lot of the time, like the fights are pretty safe, but there's just occasional ones like the Jabba 2 fight where like Joshua has to survive that fight.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he simply does not have the experience to get Flicker.
Yeah,
And-
flicker's important.
Yeah, very important. And we don't really have other strats, at least in this route. There used to be other strats, but they're not good. Definitely in comparison to this.
It's pretty rare that they get to go before these characters. Okay. So I'm gonna move them in a line here. And as soon as Clock X starts, I'm gonna cue Chloe's S-Craft, which will heal everybody. Or just her in this case. Because, again, there's still a chance that I have a character dying even with this, but... Okay, the miss actually helps. So we're gonna do the flicker, and these, we're gonna target the top one with Earth Lance with Estelle, and we're gonna target the bottom one with Blue Impact. And we're gonna do flicker when we can. And we're sort of gonna keep delaying the enemy's turns. And another reason why this strat is effective is you want to kill these bosses, or when one of them dies, he powers up the other one. So we want them to die close together so that they don't stay overpowered for a long period of time. So generally, Estelle kills Bronco first, the brown one at the top. And then we finish off Bango. Oops. So Earth Lance is actually one of the best spells in the game, ironically. It's, for one, it has one of the fastest animations, so in terms of speedrun, that's good. But the most important thing is it does a lot of, like, the damage per second / mana used is really good. Should be good here. I'm just gonna prepare Joshua's S-Craft just in case. Shit, it didn't work. Whatever. I should have queued it when I said I should, and I didn't. It's fine.
Nice. Yeah, the fight can be very, very scary if there's like crit turns at the start of the fight and like other bonuses. But typically it goes pretty well.
Alright, and this is the end of chapter 2. There's a really cool scene though about to happen. So the Mayor Dalmore, which is, you know, Fake's mayor, I guess, who runs away. So we run after him and we go on this boat ride. And like, we talked about Niall, he was trying to get like this really good scoop, but like, we were like, screw Niall, and we just get on the boat and leave before he can get on. And he's like super pissed about it too. And I'm sure you've all watched The Matrix when Neo dodges all those bullets. Well, what if you had a staff that could reflect all the bullets? Do, 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 do. There we go. Best staff. Someone in chat while you were gone pointed out that the outfit that Chloe uses in the play might be Julia's outfit. We'll find out here.
Okay.
It's definitely representative of the Royal Guard army. As you can see, like it's almost the same.
Doesn't similar.
I think the hat's a little different, but Julia has her own hat. Definitely representing like a high position in the army. Dum 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 dum. My good old friend Richard. By the way, I didn't tell you yet, but you probably figured it out by now, is I'm gonna go for the double death blow 2s.
Makes sense.
Sorry, I had to not talk and salute.
This is one of the longest stretches of cutscenes in the game. Between this part when you gain control in Chapter 3.
Yeah, chapter 5, it's pretty nasty in some spots too. Or final chapter, as I don't know why I keep calling it chapter 5, it's technically chapter 4. And then there's the prologue. No, don't save. I'll do that later. This is where like the story of the game starts making sense a little more. Well, after this particular part. It's got the song Silver Will, which is like one of the most iconic songs of the series, except we won't hear it very long here. But we'll have plenty of chance to cat jam to Silver Will later. I always like this scene. Did a pretty good job with it. But then it turns into this like Dragon Ball Z stuff. This is a character called, at this point, the Blade Lord. I'd probably call him the Time Lord. Because he can waste your time a little bit later.
He can.
I think he goes by the name of Lawrence or Louis for short. Laurence, if he's French, I don't know. I don't think he is. Alright, so now we're on our journey to go to Zeiss. Or Zeiss. Or... I'm not Japanese enough to know how to say it.
I'd assume it'd be very German-like.
Maybe. Zeiss, maybe. So we're gonna pick up 2 chests along the way here, and we might as well read the chest message. Reaching reduced to searching empty chests, that's really sad. They're not over daring on the chest messages in this one. There's only like 8 or 10. 8. I don't even know if there's 10 that we take in the entire game in the run. There's like 8 to 10, something like that.
Somewhere around that, yeah.
I skip some, like I don't take the EP charge in the hideout.
Ah, okay, yeah.
I took the extra revival bomb, which is also not needed. Well, in this case, I'm glad I had it. It's Kyle. Imagine not reading all chest messages. I know it's a hard thing to do. I'm not sure if my cam is showing on camera, but if you see me like dance or crack my neck a lot or move, it's because when the run starts getting long, I need to like move a lot to ensure I stay engaged, especially in certain parts of these final 2 chapters. There's some really long text and kind of some not really hype moments, I guess. It's like, I call it the resonant sleeper part of the run, but like after you go into like the ambush, like the royal thing, then like the rest of the game is like ultra hype. Hey, it's Ippei's song. Well, one of Ippei's songs. I'm gonna take this risky. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'm not gonna read the chest message here because I need to leave while that guy's in high frames.
So many times that enemy has caught me as well.
I'm pretty sure because it's a death blow too, they just copy the chest and it's the same message. Now that I think of it. So we sort of have to walk this long tunnel path and we'll have to walk it back, so unfortunately. If we have a few donos or anything like that to read, now's not a bad time. This is Tita. If you're wondering if she's a little child, yes. Yes, she is. I'm just gonna do the menu now. So we're gonna put them back in our favorite corner, and we're gonna go back to our good old EP1. Our double blind. So we're gonna equip EP1 on Joshua. It's not needed right now, but he's soon gonna have his strongest spell of the game called White Gehenna. Which is like the best spell in the Time Sepith branch. And it requires that EP in that slot, so I just do it there so it's less to think about later on. Because there are some pretty big menus in Chapter 3 and Chapter 5. Chapter 3 and final chapter. Chapter F. Yes, exactly. What if the run was to end and there would be no donations? Cancer would be revived. Heal the spat, man. Okay, so I'm gonna do Stone Impact on this one just because it has a larger radius. I'm hoping that they all group together. That looks good. That should be fine. And there we go. Kapow!
The only time we actually see Stone Impact from when we use it, it's not the best.
It just has a wider radius like Aerial. That might be the only good thing about it.
Yeah, it doesn't even really do much more damage than like the lowest tier of Earth spells.
Yeah.
So it's been unfortunate. It's not like Earth Lance, which is actually good.
So I'm down one Wind Sepith, so I'm gonna have to take an extra encounter. I have 209 and I need 210.
Dang.
So the reason why we need Wind Sepith is we need to buy some sleep, which is a core part of the run as well. I can't remember the order here, I'm just winging it. I think it doesn't really matter which one I attack first. Probably should have done 2 stone impacts and might have killed the worm. It's all good. We kill the worm now. The slug. That's what I said.
I wasn't paying attention to what the monster really was.
It's a slug. So now we have enough. That was a backup fight that sometimes you need to take based on a bit of luck. I was 1 sepith away from the right amount of luck. This particular chapter can be a little confusing at first because there's a lot of talk this, talk here, go over here, run there. And then it's combined with like some pretty large menus to do and you forget where you have to go.
But it is nice in the fact that it does get a lot of the text over and done within the first part, and then there's quite a lot of action.
Yeah. So the first thing we're going to do is head over to the guild branch and talk to Kaleka, which is the guild branch receptionist of Zeiss. Still is amazed by this city. Remember, she hasn't seen any of this before, so she's as amazed as you guys are. Right? What? No one's amazed? Damn it. So we're gonna go meet up with Chief Murdoch, which is like there's no mayor here, I guess they call them chiefs. So we just got an appointment to meet him. We're too cool to use the elevator again, so we'll use the emergency stairs.
Like 2 or 3 seconds quicker.
If I'm not running into bars like I did. Alright, so we're gonna do our first real big set of menuing here. Probably not gonna talk during this segment, so feel free to say what you'd like to say, Captain, during it.
Sure.
He basically gives us an escort to visit the city, and it happens to be Tita. Okay. We're gonna go back down our emergency stairs. Okay. So, Slug, still. Joshua. I forgot already. Cast 1. Sleep. Okay. Sleep. Shield.
Mannix is going to set up for Aerostorm on Estelle, which requires all of the wind there, and Joshua. Oh, and he's going to take a few bits and pieces off of Tita, put the seal on her that we bought back in the previous chapter. Set up Joshua there for White Gehenna, put the Eagle Eye on Tita. And we're going to come down here to the weapon shop. Going to take off the equipment off everyone. Tita's gear comes off. If she's going to attack, something's gone wrong. All the gear off. Joshua. Estelle's off, except for the feather brooch and her weapon. We're still not upgrading the weapon. Just the normal armor buys here. Well, after selling everything, sorry.
Oops.
Just cleaning up the inventory and getting a lot of money back. Quicker to do that than spend more time like making apple ice creams. Gonna buy a weapon for Tita here as well. Some armor, as well as a couple of pearl earrings. Pearl earrings prevent steal, which means seal is a status effect where you can't use crafts, and that can be inflicted later by a couple of bosses later on. And importantly, we don't want Estelle to get that on her. Tita's only going to need a weapon for a bit later on as well, which is actually really important. But again, like I said before, like she's never really in a position to be hit comparative to some of the other party members, so she doesn't really need any armor. So that's just basically free money for us.
That was if you combine those two menus that I had to use, one of the biggest menus of the game, if not the biggest, so I think it went pretty well. I practiced it a little bit before the run, which helps. Sure. This part is really funny. So this is Professor Russell, which is Tita's grandfather, and he always likes to tinker with stuff, and we brought him the black ornament that supposedly he might be the only person to know about. He's gonna make some investigations on it. There might be some consequences to that. Uh-oh. Where's that big woo? Oh. The city lights are shutting down. It's madness. And a lot of pissed off people. I think this is like the only part of the run where you see like a citizen being angry or concerned.
So there's that bit shortly when they're running out of the factory.
That's true, yeah. Okay. So now we gotta collect some gasoline and some combustion engine, and I wish that was not a joke. Oops. I forgot it's not like Helica's automatic cutscene. You actually have to talk to her.
Yeah. There's a fair few sneaky little story triggers in this game. That's one of them.
Oh shit, I hit 4. Would have been faster with my emergency stairs with that. So we're trying to cut into this thing because we don't know what it does, but this energy is stopping it. So he says if we used a saw that's not based off energy, just with the old-fashioned gasoline in a tank, you might be able to not have it react. So he tells us to go get a gasoline. But he doesn't know where it is. He just knows we have one. So we'll just go check here on, is it Capel? The machine? Whatever. Computer.
Yeah, that's what I call it. And it happens to be like the worst menus in the game.
And
It's just so awkwardly different than everything else.
Apple.
You have to wait for it.
So all you need to do is inquire about the gasoline tank and the combustion engine, and then you can leave and we'll go to basement. And we'll talk to, what's her name? I'm gonna say her name is Faye. Hey, I got it.
As long as you don't forget the gasoline.
Exactly. It doesn't give it to you. You have to talk and actually take it. There you go. We're about halfway there, Amand. This is actually a heavy graphical component here when the ship comes in. If you don't have a good computer, this probably lags still. Combustion makes me feel good. Dun, 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 dun. Ahmad's favorite part of the game is coming up, where we spend time in the sauna. Ahmad loves saunas. Again, my over menu. So now we have the combustion engine and the gasoline. Now we go back to Professor Russell on floor 3. Okay. So all that, and now we go to trap planes. Towards Elmo Village. Dun, 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 da, 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 dun. I'd have been faster to use the stairs here, but lazy. You've been waiting for this moment all your life, for me to go in a sauna? The Elmo Village, which is where the sauna is, but it's powered by, or the hot water, and the place is powered by like a really old pump. But we come here and realize that it's actually broken, which is part of the bracer quest that we're being sent here. The Elmo Village. Guys, speedrun must go on. I can't do it.
Anyway, and then now that the story is done, we can get back to some of the action.
That was the action. I'm gonna hire you for the "we'll be back after these messages" person. This is what I call the Dorothy dogs coming up, and sadly, I've died in this fight before.
Fight can be rough. It's a fight where you have an NPC and you have to protect them, and they die in 2 hits.
And there's 6 dogs.
There's 6 dogs.
Even though there's only 5 here. Even though there's only 4 here, sorry. We killed one. And they're not moving first, which they preferred if they did. I don't know if that's right, but we'll hope it is. Well, if that one barely made it in a circle... Okay. I guess I got lucky. Yeah, eBay likes dog splits.
Plenty of those.
This is White Gehenna, which as you can see has a large surface and can cause faint. And this is Aerostorm, which has the widest range. The sad part is, well, Estelle sucks at doing magic damage, so she's not very powerful. She's actually one of the weakest characters in the speedrun that we have, but we have to use her basically. Or otherwise I'm sure we'd use... At this point we'd probably be using Ollie anyway. That one is stunned and that bugs me. Because he didn't move down, but... We need to make sure we kill the one that's close to Dorothy. And we'll have to do another Aerostorm for good measures. That should be it.
Not S-Craft to finish.
Nah. I'm finishing in style, which is probably the S-Crafts. The truth is I don't know how I have my stuff routed, if it's worth using it there. So I just chose not to.
They get a full CP heal after the hot springs.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, there you go. That's why a mod goes into the hot springs. So you get CP healed. Alright, let's go get our little munchkin now that everything's working. Oops. I'm really hungry. Probably not a good time to talk about food for me. Never mind the run. Let's just order pizza. Chill. Kathy, you play the rest of the game. You probably could.
Possibly.
Sauna time. Look at that beautiful sauna. Oops, I forgot it's not a, hey, check this door out. Exactly, DJ. We might as well just rot in the stream. We could rename the event to Game Over Mannix. Donate to Mannix Faint Prevention. No, not big follows, please. This part's really funny because she like thinks she's alone, but it's like a unisex sauna and Joshua's in there. And he's like, hey, what's up? And he like doesn't have like any emotions over what's happening. She like yells. Anyway, after that, it seems like she's fine about it. Not sure about the underage kid in the sauna though. I am maxed out from the sauna. Great. They're not very aged. I'm not sure about the underage to be sure, but they aren't aged. I don't think that's where I'm supposed to go. There we go. This is Zin, or if you played the game a long time ago, you might have heard his name as Zane. I think there was some kind of copyright or something that made him change the name. I can't remember the story. Yeah, they're about that, I think so. 16 to 18. Everything's in smoke in there. I was like, what the hell's going on? I do what I normally do. Blame Laxus. So we gotta go find Professor Russell. Menu walks. What a badass, leaving his saws on like he's cool. I like him. That's a possibility about Zane and Zin. Oh yeah, no, I have to go to floor 5. Wrong elevator time. False alarm, there will be something in the elevator soon. This is where Agate really starts to shine in the speedrun. We use him quite a lot in chapter 3. Do 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 do. I will run down these stairs cause I can. So we run after them and we miss them, and then they just say screw it, stop chasing them, we'll send the army after them. That's the gist of it. It's faster to use emergency steps, but whatever.
Easy to forget.
It's not like, it's like a marginal save.
Yes, like 1 or 2 seconds.
That's if I'm not walking drunk, which is very possible as of late in the game. Hey, who's our friend Professor Alba? He follows us everywhere. He was in chapter 1, he was in chapter 2, and now he's in chapter 3. He was also in Prologue. Technically. I think. Yeah, he was in the SMLs. So we're gonna buy Bastard Edge. Not battle position. Final break. Wow, it's such a simple menu, but like, it's so easy to like miss it. Oops, this way. Haven't saved in a while. I'm just gonna do a safety save. We're headed to Carnelia Tower, which can be a pain. Things can go wrong if you go off script a little bit. But a lot of things in the game are becoming like a bit more consistent in oops. I should probably have turned to the left a bit earlier. That's why I got that encounter. There we go. We're gonna get our Carnelia dogs, and we're gonna see the wild growth skin. Is it wild growth? I can't remember what it's called. Wild something. Wild Rage. Which gives 50 CPU to Agate. So we're gonna hope for a perfectly placed I'm gonna wait for the other dogs to move in because I want them grouped.
Now, this fight's usually pretty consistent.
Yeah. You can see the damage, like 1,000. It's pretty ridiculous, his damage.
Fight can only really have problems when you forget to do the menu beforehand. Forget to set his S broke.
Yeah. Okay, Carnelia. I'm gonna do a couple menuings here, so Kathy, if you wanna play in the next bit, it's up to you.
Yeah, sure. We pick up that black coat there purely just as some extra money.
Come on.
So we're gonna take an optional chest here. That's just gonna alleviate some of the quartz problems we might have later on. So we're setting up to use blue impact with both the guys here, and Estelle's just going to keep using Aerostorm. So what we're hoping for in this fight is for them to not summon an extra ally, because that's just instant time loss. And very annoying.
Alright.
That's all good. So these guys won't actually get a turn because, well, that one had no chance. But
That's crazy.
we're going to use Liquor with Joshua to delay the last one's turn, so Agate can use another blue impact freely here. This fight is also very consistent, except for when they summon, which can happen.
You sure can.
Yeah, so this gives mine 3, and this is instantly going to go straight on to Joshua in a minute. This next section, we're going to use Agate's...
I'm just gonna do the menu now.
Yeah, makes sense. S-Craft, as well as using White Gehenna and having both Estelle and Agate cast Aerial. So the menuing there looks a bit strange, where we just take off Estelle's stuff, but like there's nothing else we can realistically put on her that's helpful at this stage. More than likely just get in the way. And we'd set up the quartz earlier so that the quartz that we take off allows them to both have it, because like one of them needs impede 2 and one of the lowers, and the other one needs a sleep and one of the lowers.
Sugar fight can be pretty scary if you don't come in prepared. It has happened in my last really good run. I ended up with missing one aerial, and it was like the end of the world.
This is pretty good when they all go first. This fight can also become a bit scary when the critical turn that you have to be careful of, but if there's not one of those, it should be okay.
I'm gonna use Final Break first here. Sometimes with a good damage roll, Estelle's turn won't be needed. This is how powerful Agate is. This Final Break. There we go.
Nice.
I might have to heal for safety here though, just because everybody was pretty low from the barrage. Which is probably one of the scariest moves in the run. And just... yeah, I don't know what Tita's aiming at. Maybe she's aiming right at the logo. Maybe she's trying to make a political statement here and shoot the logo. But the frog ship is too strong. She's like crying here, and like Agate is gonna like slap her and say like, you've put everybody in danger. Anyway, she gets over it. Yeah, a bit of the story that we don't know too much about, that we haven't talked about, is Agate once like lost his his baby sister, like, in a war. So he feels like he couldn't have protected her, so now he's very protective of her. Who has the heal? I forget. You do. Sure. I don't think it's necessary, but I did it anyway. So we'll do the setup for the palm now, which is this. Voila. And now we just have to walk all our way back.
Yep. So we only put 4 jelly beans onto agate there because for our first part of our grind we're going to do on the Shining Palms, he doesn't need to have a full 200 CP S-Craft. So at 200 the S-Craft is a bit stronger than it would ordinarily be if it was just over 100.
We're not gonna fight 1 palm, not 2, not 3, but 9 palms.
Yep, but it's not as bad as it sounds because we don't have to have any Sepith based bonus.
So I'm just gonna do the
And we
usual check if he spawns.
Yeah, we can have the usual map checking tech, and like normal, always run behind. So for this first fight, we can instantly just take it out with both Tita and the Gat, as they'll both do enough damage. But for the next couple of fights, we'll need some form of bonus.
We're looking for a bonus on Agate.
Yeah. Or if there is none, there is morale.
They're playing me. Oh, he's there. Aw, man, he was really aggressive. I tried to dodge that. Now, the worst part here is if they all run, then I have to go exit and get him out, so I'm happy that one of them didn't in there.
Yeah, so it can be quicker if Agate does 200 CP S-Crafts on all these, but doing this strategy with Tita as well, it is far more consistent, and it can actually just save minutes in just consistency. It costs a little bit more, like because you have to buy Tita's weapon and stuff, but it makes up for itself by just being so consistent. And it's pretty easy to learn, and like some of the fights require no bonuses at all or no morale, which is really nice.
This is really bad spawn rates. Wow, and really bad aggressive rates. So I need to kill all 3 here, which is why I'm running away. Oh man, that's not even preemptive. I disagree. It's kind of hard to see like what their back truly is in some angles. There, that should be good. Oh man. Okay, so now there's no bonus, so now I have to cast morale. I mean, there's kind of one down there, but I don't know if I can make it, so I'm just gonna use morale. That makes 3. So now our characters are a little stronger. I still need to watch out for morale. The difference between fight 4 and 7 is the bonus can be Tita or Agate, it doesn't matter who. I usually go with Tita first, just to have it, but you could do it the other way around and it's the same. I'm getting bad just having them on the field. It's been a recurring theme tonight. This morning, I should say.
But yeah, our characters, well, Joshua and Estelle go from level 14 to level 24 in this grind. So it's a huge jump up, and part of the reason why it's such a huge jump is because we're looking to get their second S-craft. So some of the characters like Gut and also have a second one, but for Estelle and Joshua they learn theirs at 23 and 24. And they're just like much better than their original ones.
Can't remember if this is 5 or 6. I think it's 5, right?
Pretty sure it's 5, yeah.
5. And it's worth noting that we have just the right amount of jelly beans to do all of this. There's like one spare one depending on how many morales you might cast. You can't use more than 3 on Estelle, 3 jelly beans. I couldn't see if he was there. I think he was, but okay, there he is. Like, the dots are not that visible on the map, unfortunately. $50 bonus on Final Break. I wouldn't be surprised if he would have killed those by himself almost. That's 6. Come on. Wow, they're being really, really rude. I was hoping to save a handful of minutes here, but I don't know if I will with all these extra unwanted. Well, we're doing good on the, we're only gonna have needed 1 morale.
That's nice. Yeah, so for the next 2, we don't need any bonuses.
And I won't need to use any jelly beans on Estelle either. After.
Good.
Or I might use 1 just to say that I did. But I think she gets 20 CP at least in the fight.
She should.
I'll just use 1. Oh no.
I mean, pretty sure she should. She attacks at least twice.
Where is he? Oh my god. I hate when I think I get the preemptive, but I don't. If they all group up here, I would be fine. Yeah, as long as the one in the back doesn't run away. Of course. Happens before I even say. Oh, she just got 200 CP because of the turn bonus. Alright, 1 more. always forget that I could equip the things right there.
I'm always the same.
So are you sure you want to equip? No. I'm losing a lot of time just from entering and exiting the screen, like, wow. Hello? Hello? There we go.
Like you need a CP still as well.
Oh, do I? Oops. I can fix that. This is why Captain is here. I would have noticed once in the fight. Oh. We're still gonna come out okay, but not nearly as good as I would have wanted it to go. And we're gonna take Agape's stuff off because we need it soon. I never talked about that. There's a button where you can see exits there. There's a few spots in the game in Chapter 3 where I'm like, which direction am I? So I usually press it just to be sure. Here's Zen. For some reason, Agate doesn't feel too well and collapses. Up to the infirmary we go. Go to the church. Get some information about what might have happened. He tells us that we need special ingredients found in what's the name of that cave now? Is it Limestone Cave? I think so.
I think it could be, yeah. I think that sounds close enough.
Penguin Cave.
Penguin Cave, yeah.
And here Zin joins us. Zin is a similar character to Agate in the sense that he's very physical, and we use him pretty much for the same reason, spamming his S-craft. But for now, he still will help with Napalm Breath. I'm just gonna do a big menu here. Slash Joshua. Okay. So seal, attack 2, cast 2, attack 2, seal, attack 2, oops, mine 2, cast 2, and Zen, we will give him the pearly ring. Oops. That was not a bad menu considering how big it is.
Yeah.
Since we want to give everybody Napalm Breath with all the seals and the attack 2s, because the penguin fight, they are weak against fire. And the cast 2 is pretty much something that we'll keep on our characters once they have it. part
Yeah,
of that.
it's probably the best. Well, yeah, probably the best orb or quartz in the game. Just of utility, just makes your casting so much quicker.
Doom, doo, 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 doom, doom, doom.
I also put Zen into that spot because it sets him up for the final chapter as well.
Penguins with mohawks. You haven't seen everything until that. It's kind of like trolls when I was a kid. That can be a really annoying place to get lost into because everything looks the same and it's a bunch of dead ends. It took me a long time to actually get through the screen the first time I played. Alright, penguin. Wait, I'm supposed to do this. I was like, what do I have to do? I'm so used to them getting a turn before me and I was confused. So now we want to spam our fire on this penguin boy.
Lots of fire. This is far more interesting than the glitched version of the fight where it's just Zen just punching the penguin over and over again, and that's all the fight is.
Ooh, mine. That must take a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a strong puncher, don't get me wrong, but...
Under breath is like the reason we have the seal protection on Estelle and Zen.
Yeah, he can stun your group there, that would be annoying. So soon we're gonna be able to spam a few S-crafts here to kill them. I can't remember, usually I wait for... I think this is enough, but I'll do one more just to be sure. Now we should be good. That might have been the right call. Okay. Now we just leave the cave. Wait. Oh yeah, I didn't turn my camera. You see what happens when you don't put the camera in the right place? Things happen. Doop, 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 doop. I think these penguins are very non-aggressive though when it comes to engaging. I've never seen them like run after me trying to get a battle.
Some of them can, but that one that's on like the second screen, it can, but it just runs into the wall. So it doesn't really, I guess.
I think this is the last time we hear the cave song, so enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah, I think it must be, yeah.
And we're gonna see Father Vixen to get that elixir or whatever done. The medicine. Okay, now we can heal Agate. There's a door there somewhere, I swear. So in a moment, we're gonna go back to our old, I shouldn't say our old formula, I would say our best formula, which is Aerostorm and White Kahana. So we're gonna put Estelle back on her sleeping shield that we took off earlier. And we're gonna max out Joshua. Well, we'll put it at 190. Seven jelly beans. Because we got a dog split for eBay.
Plenty of dogs to go.
Yep. Well, we might even infiltrate the dog's fortress.
Always a possibility.
Dun, 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 dun. Just gonna do the menuing now so I don't forget. Since I'm talking about it. Sleep. Shield. There we go. Ba-da-da. Ba-ba-dum-ba-bum-bum-bum. Somebody took a really amazing picture of a ship flying. We refuse to mind our own business and investigate on ship flies. So now we don't have eagle eye anymore, so I actually have to look at the floor with the enemies on.
Pay attention now.
Right. This fight is
pretty
Go ahead.
simple and straightforward. There's no real issue that can happen here. Just blue impact the boss and Aerostorm the rest. I think if there was a crit turn or something, maybe Joshua would be able to do this solo, but I'm not 100% sure about that.
That's why I'm waiting to see. A crit 50 or a full crit might have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anywhere you can save an Aerostorm from being casted is a nice handful of saves. Alrighty. This area has some really strong enemies, and they always pop in the middle of the road in your face.
Yeah, I find these ones pretty difficult to actually see. Luckily, we only actually have to come down here once, and the game is nice enough to give us teleport back to town after we've finished the dialogue here, which is very good.
You pay what? You pay what? It's Ippei's song. The drum beat is, I used to say it in his name. I've been playing this run for like 5 hours and now I really have to go pee. Go to option 1. Can't be deceptive if you go off your plan. Actually, they do fool you here in a second because you do have to like option 2 in the next one. We didn't really talk about that character. That's Major Sid. He works in the army. He's kind of like, you don't know too much about him. He's like nice sometimes, but sometimes he seems to side with the enemy. Now we have to go get the blueprints. Excuse me. Yawn number 8. We're gonna go to Professor Russell's house. Search the upstairs.
Alright, Mannix, are you gonna get stuck on the cat?
Am I gonna get stuck on the cat?
Yeah.
You mean get in the wrong box?
No. On the airship, after you come down,
Oh, probably.
go back into your box. I always get stuck on the cat.
I'm a stuck cat, man. Skibbity bitty. Anyone want anything? Breakfast run? Dang, I do want a lot of breakfast. So,
Snack would be nice.
just a fun personal fact here while we see this really cool animation that messes up with the frames of my game. When I do long runs like this, people are like, oh, you must eat like a whole bunch before and make sure you have plenty of food and stuff. It's like, it's actually the opposite. I try to not eat and drink a lot because I don't want my stomach to be upset or anything like that. I usually want to have minimal consumption. What about you, Captain, when you do long games, because you do many of them, do you tend to eat a lot?
Depends.
Well, if you're wearing Depends, then you have no problem.
Sometimes I can like set up a slow cooker, and like in winter, like I like doing that. Just like have something just cooking away while I'm playing around. But
Something that won't burn.
yeah,
Makes sense. Slow cooker's a good idea while during a long speedrun. Stay productive. What am I doing? That's not what I have to do here. Talk to Agate. That's it.
I really dislike that. it's so unnecessary having to talk to them.
And you never know when you play it casually. It's like, okay, when are we gonna land? What plant did I forget to talk to?
Yeah, I normally have like maybe a cup of tea or coffee or something at the start, and then maybe some snacks or something.
What usually happens?
Something,
Go ahead.
something
Oops.
with sugar. Or like some buns. Okay, you didn't get caught on the cat, cool. It's just me, I always get caught on the cat.
But I got caught on going in the wrong door. Because I keep thinking I'm going to come out from the side, but it always pushes you to the edge. So this is our secret box to sneak in the Leyston fortress that they've built. So we can get in the box, but from the front it looks like it's full of junk. And I'm pretty sure like they barely fit, and like Agate stinks or something like that. The worst part is when you're like, I've already talked to everyone. What do I do now? And you need to leave and come back. That's my song with DJ's reply. It's actually fun to talk to everybody in this game because they all say different things, and like you can leave and do just like one quest progression and come back and everybody still says something completely different. So you're like, oh my god, I gotta talk to everybody again. Thanks, Cat, for the distraction. So once again, we're gonna tell our big sneaking plan to Estelle, and she's gonna have to tell us what we're supposed to do. And we're gonna select option 1.
Is not correct.
Exactly. There's plenty of good reasons not to speedrun an RPG. It's a fair point. I'm actually enjoying it because, like, to me, like, running like platformers can feel exhausting sometimes. When I play like this, I feel more relaxed. Like, 7 hours of this just feels like 2-3 hours of platforming for me. Like, it's a complete different world. Like playing Mega Man or something will wear me down more. Great. We're gonna use a jelly bean on each of Joshua and Agate and give them this thing here. Death blow.
Blow 2.
Not cast one. That would be a little different than what I want. We're entering the final part of this chapter. We just have one fight that is... It's not scripted, but 99.9% of the time it goes fine. And even if they were to kill Tia, I don't care.
It was fine until someone misses.
Until someone says that it's gonna be fine, and I just did. Draguna's Edge is gonna miss, I know it now. I cursed it. It's the only time we'll be seeing Draguna's Edge, so... Which is like it's like the equivalent of Flicker, I guess, for Agate. It's like a line straight skill, but
Yeah.
it's a lot wider.
Worse. Doesn't have Flicker's property of always hit.
Exactly. Speaking of worst, has anybody ever used the lightning skill in this game? It is terrible. No, not barrage. Okay, that's not barrage. Throw down.
What I like about it the most is that it looks like it just completely misses.
One of them didn't even get a turn. That is pretty rare. Oops. Is that why I saved 40 seconds? What? I'll take it. I don't know how I saved. I must have made a mistake. Like, from here to the dogs, there's not much happening. I'll take mistakes at this point. I have any former mistakes in fixing them. So now we just have to watch for the alarm. And funny enough, you can pretty much stare down on the soldiers' faces when they see you, and sometimes they might not arrest you. I shouldn't talk about arresting because I've never practiced what happens if you get arrested.
It's not too punishing.
Like this guy, look at that. He's just like walking towards you.
That was scary. I've had similar, but have gotten caught once. Only once ever. But I like turned around the corner there and there was a guard there. I was like, oh well, I guess I'm caught.
Yeah, I never got caught. That's why I always go for it, but that's probably not a safe marathon strat I did there. I think if you get caught, they just put you back to the screen where you started.
Yeah, you fight an encounter as well, I'm pretty sure.
Well, fighting extra encounters is not acceptable. Here's a wall I always run into. I won't hear because I talk to it. Here, when I turn the corner, I always run into that piece of metal. It's actually like an indent corner. It's clearly not getting paid enough to care. Alright. This is pretty much the end of chapter 3. I just have a little cakewalk to do. There's no cake involved though, sorry. So we're gonna escape through our little boat.
And on to final chapter.
Yeah, it's going pretty good. It's gonna be about a 4:35 coming out of the chapter. Maybe less. Order you 3:45. Not bad, not bad. Yeah. There's going to be plenty of time for donations and stuff in this portion of the run because we're going to have to watch some guaranteed arena fights and stuff that take about a minute and a half each. So if you haven't taken the time to donate in this run and you would like to, I promise you, they'll get read. shall get read. Hey, you ate it up. The run is going pretty good. Yeah, we had a few unfortunate things, but we also had a lot of good things, so... But it ain't over till Reverie 2 is over. That's some of the biggest RNGs right at the end of the run, unfortunately. At the same time, the last fight is fun in the sense that not scripted like a lot of the fights. It's a reactive fight the entire way.
Yep. That's why I enjoyed the final fight.
In his frog ship, he likes it. So this is Gransel. It's like the royal capital of the continent of Liberal. And it's currently in a bit of a turmoil. There's like an invasion happening. And Ollie is always planning something. He's like a two-faced. And we learn about him a lot more in the later games. But for the time being, he's just a fun-loving, drunk guy with a bit of an edge when the characters are not looking. It's time to run away. I can't remember the exact story, but some people are actually on our tails here, so we actually run away. Wait, we're taking this I'm running away, apparently. I need to talk to the guy and then run away. There's a couple seconds lost. For free. There's still one more cutscene. The airships are not running because they're all... There's like a government issued note of no travel, basically. So hey, they knew about COVID in 2003 in this game. No travel ban. The GOC crew here while Strizer catches some Z's. Everybody screenshot that and send it to Strizer and say his account was taken over. Feels funny, man. Yeah, you ended up, like I was saying earlier, there's nothing that outstandingly stands out. I mean, I digress. In the speedrun, there's a lot of good songs that you miss out on. And we'll get a chance to hear them a lot more in the final segment of the game. But I find all songs are quietly good without being amazing. They're just...
nice and comfortable.
And they're all memorable, like I just can't get them out of my head whenever I get them.
I don't want to be walking down there again, Mannix.
I know, I'm already drunk walking and we still have 2 hours to go. Like, I always feel resident sleep in chapter 3, and the final chapter, this one, I sort of like beam up again. I always feel like the climax of the run really increases in this chapter. Oops, option 1 would be a good idea. Ostrizer didn't get hacked. Strizer just got put down. In his bed,
Friend Alba saving us again.
And Professor Alba. We should throw him a party or something. He saved our ass a lot. So we're basically not supposed to be allowed through here, but he basically says that we're with us and lets you through, kind of thing. So there's a lot of little cutscenes and text. Chapter 5's, it is the longest chapter, so it's a little over 2 hours. I'd say like 2 hours, 20 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, about that.
There are still a lot of action points as well in between to like keep you a little engaged. There's just one part in the Grand Soul Castle. I mean, I guess if you want to see Joshua dress up again, there is that. There's gonna be some solid menuings to do as well in some points. Starting here, we're gonna go to the guild first and talk to, oh my god, what's her name?
Only played this game once.
Elna, I think.
Something like that. Sure, we'll go with that.
Elnan, maybe, I think. I think there's two Ls.
Yeah.
And we're gonna actually convert a lot of our Sepith here, because we don't need Fire, Wind, Space, or Mirage anymore. Turn that into by the Schneiders, which is the best weapon that we're gonna see. It's the best purchasable weapon for Joshua, if I remember.
Yeah, and it's gonna be the last weapon we get for Joshua as well.
Not water, fire.
We're not using turbo for this run, no. Just holding down the cancel button is good for the skipping text.
It's a built-in feature of the game. I was gonna say, I'll show you what the turbo looks like, but it would nullify the run. If I wasn't on PB pace, I would have shown it, but I don't want to avoid it, kind of thing. Some people like it just, you know, for time constraints, but it's also, I like to not use turbo because I feel it feels more like the casual experience that I enjoyed, and you actually can control your battle decently. When you're on fast forward, you're like, I don't feel like you're optimal in battles. It's like watching a tape on fast forward. Resident Sleeper Song. So, what are we gonna do if we're out of jelly beans? How are we gonna recharge our CP? Sounds terrible. We just buy more ice cream.
Or sugar for the characters to consume a lot of.
I'm just gonna discard them because they're just gonna mess me up. This time it's special ice cream. How many do I use? 8. Equip action 2, which happens to be the slot that we've... Oops. Come on.
I did that same mistake, the action one, in the run I did, Mannix, and I did not realize until in the bees fight.
And you try to click on it, and the beast fight, that would be annoying because then they all go first. And they can actually kill you.
Yeah, I only had Hellgate too, so...
You know why I'm always happy about this part of the run? Because I actually get another P-break. There's about 3 minutes of nothing here, so while I'm gone, if there's any donos or if you feel like talking about something on a tangent, go right ahead. Or if anybody else needs to stretch and take a break, these little arena fights they're fun to watch though, if you've never seen it. They're just auto battles in a tournament, but they're not auto when it's our turn. Alright, be right back.
Yeah, these are very good for speedrun breaks. There's like 6 or so that you don't have any control over. They range from like 40 seconds to 2 minutes or something silly. Maybe a minute 20, I don't remember. Been a long time since I counted them. But they're very good for breaks. Unfortunately, it's all just set. There's no like randomness that can happen or anything changes. It's all the same each run. And sadly, most of them are one-sided. They are unfortunately not very evenly matched.
Alright, I'm back. It wasn't for, is this using turbo or does it let you hold the key down for super fast skips? Oh, okay. I think that was a question from before. Just holding down a button in this game is just as if you're pressing it really fast. I guess it's the best way to compare it. Here, some of the ravens.
Second fight's at least a little bit more interesting than some of them because you can make it a bit faster by skipping an animation.
Yeah, I know. It happened to be the other run. I was talking to somebody in chat and I didn't skip it. And I was like, "Why is this taking so long?" He's like, "He's starting doing his oral blast." I was like, "What?" I mean, speaking of oral blast, like, why does he just oral blast them right away instead of like punching them all? He like almost kills them with a punch. Like, he's taking 40 seconds away of me. 7,640. Just...
We don't come close to that damage.
No. We're happy if we get like 1,500 or something with him.
the dream's a 200 CP S-craft crit turn with a stealth that never happens. It's like 2,500 or something.
You just hope it happens against Richard, because screw that guy.
Yeah, the reason our characters are wanting now to participate in the tournament is that they're searching for a way into the castle to talk to the Queen. And so the Duke announced that whoever wins the tournament will be attending like a feast in the castle. So that's why we're motivated for the tournament arc.
Enjoy our last Olivia moment. Feels bad, man. No, it's not his last moment. He has another funny moment. His last musical moment, I suppose. So while Olivier acts like all charming and stuff, he also pisses Estelle off. And we see it right here. She doesn't stay mad very long though. So we're supposed to go to the Calvert Embassy here, and there's nobody here, so we're like, check back later or something like that. It was like, fine,
Yeah,
we're gonna fur some bees.
but they're trying to meet up with Zin, who's like gone off to like meditate in the woods or something like that.
Alright, so now we're gonna go on one of the few optional paths that we go to fight some bees and get a defense 3. Should be useful for the rest of the run once we get it. We're gonna take the eastern path here. There we go.
We're gonna dodge another shining palm that we don't want.
I didn't even know
Need a
there was a
moment?
giant pot, and I don't
Oh
want
my
to know.
It's
Posts.
down in this corner, right around that area. Long ago, we used to grind off it because we didn't do a grind in chapter 3.
So here usually there's one guy that lives, unfortunately. So we still have to soul blur it with this style. Soul blur just because it's the fastest spell that you can do pretty much currently with her. And then we're gonna recharge that back up because we'll need it in... Actually, I'm gonna just use one of those and 6 of these. I thought I got rid of it. Oh shit, I should... Whatever, I'm back on count. I play with my camera a little bit too much there. Usually I'm not. There's an enemy right here that's annoying sometimes. The purple
Very
guy.
much is. Got
I've
caught by
died
it
to
so
that
many
guy.
times. Oh,
He
that's
double
not
stoned
good.
me. So we're gonna do Arrow Storm and White Gehenna on these ones, but we're gonna do it close to our characters because these guys are really fast. You just zoom in right to us. So we're gonna make sure that we target where we are. Sometimes they can run after the NPC, which is unfortunate. They would get out of the circle, or one of them would. Will not be the case. Zen joins us in the back here. Help fight with these
Doesn't do a
bees.
thing.
Hey, he punches one.
No, sure.
It's worth noting that Black Fang has arena like battle wide range, so like it's ridiculously powerful. And it's not like they're like, oh, it'll do less damage because it's a widescreen. It's like, no, it just obliterates everything it touches.
Yeah, and that's Joshua's upgraded Deathcraft, and Estelle's just does more single target damage.
Yeah, hers is
So
good
she can
against a
do
boss.
lot.
The barrage looks pretty cool as an animation too. Like both of hers look pretty cool when you watch the whole thing. Alright, so now we're gonna have to do a little bit of menu. We're gonna equip Zen with the Oral Blast, and he'll sort of replace Agate's Final Break type of use. So he's always gonna massive kill groups. And we're going to equip their best weapons we can get. So that means we're going to have to do another de-equip and sell some stuff. And we'll have to buy Estelle's battle staff. We basically go from the second weapon to the best weapon for her.
Yep, almost, what, over 4.5 hours between weapon upgrades? Not too bad. Not too bad. But really needed for this next part. Enemy HP starts scaling up quite significantly in Final Chapter.
It has happened to me a few times where I'm like, I need emergency damage, and I would do like her S-crap and it did like 10 damage. I was like, uh-oh. I still have the power rod.
It serves its purpose.
So I have to pay attention to the amount of CP my characters have here, so because I need to fill them back up. Estelle needs 1. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, it can save a little bit of time if, like, if your CP is in a good spot, because in a certain part, like the menu might have to like happen twice because you have to buy more, and
Oops, wrong.
it's a little bit awkward. But yeah, for the most part, it's like it's fairly easy.
Roll blast. Attack 2 and cast 2. What else? And then I gotta equip. Remove the stinger. Wait.
Another selling of everything else.
Much less to sell this time around. My battle staff, steel gauntlet, and silver star. I'm gonna go ahead and equip those on all of them as well. There we go. And we're gonna head to the arena for round 2, which will be against the Ravens, which will be technically our first fight.
The Ravens isn't a particularly difficult fight. It can have some interesting things happen if the one of the ravens or whatever has like a turn before you.
Yeah, he'll come down. You have to target a different one.
Yeah, but it's never usually any issue.
And the annoying part is here is talking to everybody.
Yep. Yeah, this is one of those parts where you need to talk to every single person in here, which is... it's a bit awkward switching between, like, cancelling through all their text and just talking to the next person and not opening the menu or...
I'm using
anything annoying like that.
I'm using claw grip for this, so I can control my fingers alternately well enough to not go in the menu. I'm not very good at it.
Some of them are just mash as well, like... because of the just like one or two boxes of dialogue, sometimes it's just quicker to mash.
Well, we have to watch 2 prelims, so we have about 2-3 minutes here, so anybody that wants to get up... I am. Stretching.
Back in a moment as well.
On my arm.
Here we go for the Ravens. Alright, they stay grouped, that's what we want. Don't live. Perfect.
That's that then.
So I didn't have to use Estelle's either. So I don't have to use eight jelly beans on her, or 8 ice cream. Alright, our Sky Bandits are back.
Yeah, they couldn't round up enough people for the tournament, so they had to get some prisoners.
I forgot the order, by the way. I already did the Ravens fight, and I didn't have to use Estelle's.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I forgot that you do that fight and then you watch 2. No big deal. There's not much in the Ravens fight.
Yeah, there can be a bit of a damage roll there. That
One guy lives.
yeah, and it's not even one of the leaders. It's the other guy that can lead. It just has so much more HP.
I'm just gonna call him Grant too.
Yeah, yep.
Kyle with a bomb at point blank. Now we get to see the Jaegers, which we've seen a few times around so far.
Yep. This is like the most one-sided in the entire tournament. It's a very, very quick and get fight.
I like his sound. Wow, you got 2 yips. And they'll do like 3 shadow weavings. And the Valdos win. Their hands remind me of Valdo and Soul Calibur. Okay. So now we are going to the guild, talk to Elnan. Then we'll head to the hotel. I like how they're like, hey, you were pretty strong this time. Use this key to go in the sewers to fight strong monsters. That's where we're getting stronger.
Yep.
We actually need that key, proceed, later on. Oops. Now, who could be waiting for us that always makes us wait? Aha! So the next menu will be nothing special. We'll just top up our with ice cream on Joshua, Ollie, and Zen. Stella, we didn't have to use it. So 24 more ice creams coming up. That'd be a pretty large order. Like 20 cones of ice cream. Never seen somebody order that many.
You sure you're not gonna melt? No. They're just gonna sit in the backpack.
Zen has some deep pockets.
So this next fight in the tournament is against the other braces, and this is probably the most interesting fight of the 3. That's because if all goes well, it's an interesting strat, but if all sadly doesn't go well, it's also kind of interesting. But we're hopeful that it actually goes the correct way.
Which is Joshua going first.
Joshua going first.
And even if he goes first, he could still miss.
I wasn't gonna say that.
Oops.
Still needs 4 jelly beans as well, doesn't she? Or is
No, I didn't use it against the Ravens.
ah,
As long as she has over 100, right?
I think it's 200.
It says eat ice cream if S-Scrap was used. I don't mind. Like I said, I'll believe you before me. There we go. Pretty sure I don't need to. Or maybe it's a damage roll risk.
Maybe it is, yeah. I thought you did. Either way, it's pretty safe to do it, and you have enough for her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got the good threat.
So the reason why we auto attack. Okay, go ahead.
We had auto attack with Joshua only. None of the other characters will actually knock Annalise into position there. Or maybe you were right, actually.
Yeah, she could have killed him. It's okay.
Yeah, none of the other characters actually knock Annalise into position there. They all push her slightly further back. But Joshua, for some magic reason, I don't know the reason, pushes her into like the perfect spot, which allows you to get all of them into AoE S-crafts to make it one round. We do have strategies for if like the others are in there, like if like the enemies get a turn first, or someone else gets a turn first, or if whatever Joshua misses.
Basically, you want to take down everybody but Grant if it misses, or if you don't.
And that's because like some of them can heal or revive the others, whereas Grant has a lot of HP but just attacks you and wastes like a minute of your time, minute and a half of your time, but at least you get through the fight.
Yeah, he does this spin attack and it takes so long. Or like his high jump to cancel an attack. It's like, what do you think you're doing? And then he jumps. So our Sky Bandits are taking a beating here. I don't know why, I don't know why they never make Josette use any skills, it just auto attacks.
I don't know. They do a lot of silly moves.
I mean, in her defense, her moves are silly. There's like the
That is
webbing
true.
net that slows them down or something. I did enjoy casually the thing that auto attacks and steals items, but dead. And here you knock the blade lore with your cannon. That's a good idea.
It's just so pointless.
Right. So now we gotta watch match 6. I think? No, that was match 6. Yeah.
That was it.
Now we have to go to liberal news. The Capwas. Feels DJ Man. Feels Capwa. It'd be a good Kappa emote to have a Capwa instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 options. What? Now we go back to the guild and talk to Elnan again, and then we'll go through this little sneaky mission. I was thinking the other day if, is it really worth it to get caught 4 times? Like, there's gotta be a way to get over there faster. But I didn't actually just try it.
It's like 15 seconds slower to get caught, but if you make a mistake while doing the other route, it's obviously slower in the long run. But the other thing is, like, you do lose BP. Getting caught. So, and I'm not 100% sure if that's needed, but it's been a long time since I looked at that, so
Yeah.
it's definitely easier to get caught 4 times. And it sort of like plays into the theme of doing everything incorrectly as a bracer.
Exactly. You don't even have to select option 1. Option 1 is selected for you. So many guards around. Boast. So good at running into inanimate objects. If I don't PB by 1 second, I can blame that lamppost. So this is what Captain was talking about. We can intentionally get caught a few times here. And boom. Now they're not there. They're like, oh, it's like they're easy scaler. Oops, I got caught there, so I actually won't be able to one cycle this. I have to wait till he gets out of the way. Which is fine. It's like 2 seconds. Stairs.
Yeah, if you don't get caught 4 times, like, there's more more guards everywhere. I think there's like 4, like, walking around down near the news border place.
Liberal news.
Yeah, that's the one. The words failed me.
Come on, after 6 hours, 5 hours. Weakling. Hello, Eagle Eye. Welcome to the stream. Now I have to fix my notes here. Against Lawrence, I said I have to use Flare Arrow with Zin. He doesn't seem to have it. I think it's Olivia that has to use Flare Arrow.
Yeah, that'd be correct.
Wait, my notes are correct. I just messed up last time. And that's not a mess up you want to do. He splits in 3 and starts healing and casting like stupid shield thing. I shouldn't say stupid guard because hey, I use it too. Can't believe I have just exact. It's pretty rare. Oh, it's because of the ore that I used on the style, maybe? I don't know.
Could be. But yeah, the tournament like gives you a lot of money, so like rebuying these is like no issue at all. And we have like from like the rest of the fights and like whatever we get from like the bracer jobs and that, like we get more than enough money than we actually need or want for the rest of the game.
So the final match is delayed by a little bit, so we have to go talk to a bunch of people. It's always Kurt that talks forever. Oh, I always talk to her and I don't need to. So conveniently placed. There's our Professor Alba. It's to be in every chapter. Hey, the Mayor of Relent. Mayor Klaus. This is like the finals of the tournament between us and the Jaegers. It's gonna actually be a fairly difficult fight casually if you aren't stacked.
Unfortunately, yeah, for the speed run, it's like almost the least interesting fight of the three. I call this fight Disappointing Will.
Silver Well. Well,
that works as well.
Silver Whelp. Silver Wilt. Everything would work. You have to be careful where you put your, that's about it.
Yeah. More often than not, they already get a turn first.
Like that. It's oddly placed. Well, I guess they're all gonna stack up. We hear this song a little bit more in this one, which I can appreciate. One by one, these Jaegers are gonna fall to my attacks, and there's nothing that they can do to stop me. Oh no. Everybody thinks it's a hard fight, but trust me, it's really boring. It's just spam your attacks. 4, 3, 2, 1.
What a beautiful song. Do you mind if I pop in for a dono?
Yeah, go ahead. We need
Go
to.
for it.
Alright, we have a $5 donation from Eagle Eye Jones. Says, my man Mannix PBing trails during the Game Over Cancer. Let's go. Thank you so much for the donation.
Hey, we're doing good, but there's no PB yet. Like I said, before the final boss dies, anything can happen. The last boss can turn runs around so fast. But yeah, thank you for the donation. Where are we at, Shem? On the dono bar. Or anybody can tell me, that's fine.
We're at 1362
Nice.
out of 2000 by the looks.
Yeah, we are at 1362 and 12 cents out of our current goal of 2000. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get at least to 1400 before I'm done. I know you guys can do it. Nice round number. I mean, if you want to make it 4444, that's a nice round number too. But where do I have to go now? Oh, I have to go to the castle. Oops. Walking the wrong way while casually reading my notes. Who donated 12 cents? Usually it happens when somebody is like converting their own currency. Yeah, exactly, Jones. I haven't sang that much, Jones, but I don't want to make you all run away. Usually my singing is different every time. It's like I don't plan this before. I don't wake up in the morning and be like, I wonder what I can sing today. I just say random lyrics, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. This is the Resident Sleeper Castle. I find the music like a little sleepy, and we're here for like 15 minutes at least. Yeah.
It's a very just plot heavy section of the game.
Yeah, like everything that you've learned through the game that is like sort of ambiguous starts making sense here in the casual play. So like it's a really important part to learn about the lore and everything, and what is this feast? What a mansion! Is it better than Chester's mansion, Nipe? We're having a fight with Yipe. Who's more annoying, Chester or Louis? Chester from Yeast or Louis? No, I said Chester or Alan Richard. And that when we play that Yeast versus Trails game, we'll have to settle the debate. Battle of the Blondes. I mean, they're similar. We were talking about that. They both have like a villain face, but they also are kind on the other side and have like an ulterior motive. But they can also be projected as jackasses. So there are all these celebrities here at the feast, and we'll have to talk to a few of them. So pretty much all the big names of each capital. Oops, that's not where I want to go. Talking and playing at the same time is hard.
It was a bit sad that the factory chief is just alone over this side by himself.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's not a lot of people in the other rooms. Little Mermaid cosplay, hell yeah. Is that KLM? Is KLM back with the mermaid cosplay? Okay, now I'm trying to finish the game right away. Now I'm completely lost. Not what you want to do during PB. That's a couple times that I run the wrong direction. Oh well, I'm having fun regardless what happens. This is like the head of the... It's Hilda, she's the head of the maids. And we're trying to get her to get us to the queen. She's gonna sneak us in. Eventually. For now we have to go talk to Zin and see what he found out. Tradition as of this point. Probably is. Here's the feast that we were talking about. Oh, Ooh, we got the big raid from Jamie. A party of 97 Super Castlevania 4 fans. Welcome, everybody. Guten something that I probably will get wrong if I say it. Hello. Thank you for the good luck.
What are they eating, Mannix?
A wall
One
meat
is
from
for a very long time.
Castlevania. I don't know what that is.
I have no idea what it is.
It's a Roland sewer rat feast. They're eating ice cream. Yeah.
That fits the theme.
Guten Samstag. Super Tinuivania. Nice. I like when people play on words. He's not embarrassed. He's like, is this why I can't jump higher? So he's looking forward to it. Mm-hmm. Apparently I pronounced the German word properly. Now they're gonna start shoving different German words in chat and I'll botch them all. That's usually how it works. So for those of you who missed the play and Joshua dressing up, you might get another chance here. We need to sneak in as maids. Guess what? All maids in this castle are females, so that's what we're gonna do. Isn't he pretty? Come on, Jocelyn. It's made Jocelyn. Alright, so we sneak in and we're gonna go in our room and we'll take our matey clothes off and then we'll get to meet the queen. Queen Alicia. Or Alicia, probably Alicia. Alicia sounds more royal, doesn't it?
And she's gonna tell us all a bunch of stuff about Estelle's father and
Remind us that her mother died and she'll all be sad.
that too, yes.
She's like, I knew your mother. Like every grandmother would do, right? Talking about the 100-Day War. There's Richard, Morgan, and Cassius working together. It's worth noting that Cassius is retired from the army at this point in the story. And nobody knows where he is right now, but he's controlling stuff.
On holiday.
Bright's giving. I like this part where you're leaving is like, hey, what's your name? And you say whatever the first name is, Linda.
Lana.
Lana. And you're just like,
Good
fine.
news is, yeah. Good news is this is the last slow story part of the run.
Yeah, everything is really hype from here, I think. Always tough to gather the group after.
True, yeah, I suppose.
This part, dude, like invites all the maids. He's like, "Hey, you're all really pretty. You should come to my room tonight." And they're all like, "Gross." We haven't seen the last of the Duke. Alrighty. Here's Captain Althea like, "Hey, why are you out of your room?" And they're like, "We're looking for our friend who is drunk." And sure enough, Zin shows up acting drunk. Because he's got the big bottle on him. And then they're like, "Just get him away from me and go to your rooms." Saved our butts, basically. So now we learned that they have a plan of basically assassinating everybody at the feast or whatever, something. And getting down here. So we're gonna stop them. We're gonna stop the coup d'etat with our own coup d'etat. We're gonna gather everybody and invade the royal villa. Dang, I wish his ads were that easy to kill.
Would be very, very nice.
Maybe I need the Jito or whatever that name of the sword he has is. It's a small name. Ito?
I can't remember.
I'll have to play third again to find out. So now we have to talk to all the bracers and stuff to gather them all up because we have a big plan to do. That was Grant. Now we're gonna get on Lace, which is in the mall, shopping. What else? I think Onlace is the youngest bracer of them all. Pretty sure. Next
Probably, yeah. I don't know.
We're gonna get Kurt. Kurt has an interesting story, like you won't really see it all here, but he's legally blind. He can see a little bit, but like not super well. Sometimes you get these weird nightmares or episodes and stuff like that. And Zen, who is in martial arts and chi and meditation and stuff like that, just throws him in the wall and he's fine. It's like a massage, except your brother punched you in the face to get it. And that's what it was. Alright. Now we're running across. I don't know why, but we're gonna have to go talk to one of the bishops.
I was supposed to meet up with the Royal Guard as well, and this is where we last met. Her name is forgotten, but
Julia Schwartz.
She's a... Yeah, that's the one.
Captain Julia Schwartz, you are under arrest. This is the double option one liberal news. Easy. Not sure if that's true, DJ. But you can try. There's might be a lot of consequences to your tactics. Alright, now last but not least, we will get Karna, which is on the second floor of the weapon shop. If we have any French representatives in the chat, the music of this song, of this place, reminds me of La Petite Vie, which is a popular French show, which means The Little Life, when you translate it. So now we have to use 8 special ice cream on Estelle, Joshua, and Zin, and it will just... Zin will say, I'm hungry, I want to eat all the ice cream, please.
At least 50 ice creams. All in like half an hour. Or 10 minutes or whatever.
The stocky little boy, what can I say?
At this point, we just about own the car.
Six, 7, 8. Oops. I just forget it's a short text. When the text is really short, it's actually faster to text to scroll normally than to wait for the auto mash to kick in. One of my favorite scenes is coming up is when the guards are fighting outside. Like one of them, I won't ruin it. I'll point it out. Alright, now we're invading the invaders. We're gonna retake the royal villa. I haven't made a safety save for a while, so there we go. This part here, I like this one where he swings around the post. And this one they're fighting like sploosh. It's hilarious. The animation is just great. So this is the Zen show. Basically, we're gonna try to Zen craft all these groups.
Everything. He
1700.
does a lot of damage, and he one-shots most things in here. At the cost of just 8 ice creams.
And I'm liking that Joshua is getting these first turns.
Oh yeah. Sometimes the enemy gets the first turn here and it can make things a little bit awkward.
Sometimes it forces you to use Joshua's, refill him as well.
Yeah.
We're hoping for no additional encounters here outside. There's gonna be one more inside over here.
Yeah, so this is like the one spot in the game where you can actually have some RNG encounters. Normally everything is fixed, but in that big central area, you can have an encounter whenever you enter that room. And so we enter that room twice more, so there's a possibility of 2 extra encounters here.
Come on. And you have to kill him anyway, so...
Nice, that's one skip. One skipped.
Oh wow.
Nice.
We're not out of the woods, there's one more fight here. And we're hoping for no heavy edges. I probably should have done the crit on I still have to do
That should be fun, though.
Aerostorm. I just meant maybe Zen on the 10% damage might have done a bit more, but it's not a big deal.
Possibly.
Just no encounters is amazing. Right. And here we get Olivier's last flashing moment. We didn't have to use Estelle's S-Craft either. So... And Eagle Eye Jones' favorite part right here. Ding ding! Alright, so we're done the boring stuff. Well, that wasn't the boring stuff. Everything is hype at this point, I would say. We do have one difficult menu. Oh, we do have the sewer as well. Why do I always forget about the sewer?
Sewer's not that bad.
No, it's not. There's just annoying eggs all over the place.
Eggs, that one black sheep, the the moth, all the other enemies that aggro. It's not that bad.
I just feel bad for the sewer because I always forget about the sewer until I need to do sewer. And we're gonna have to buy more ice cream because we're insatiable ice cream monsters. It'll be the last ice cream buy though. Might be able to get away without buying it. I thought about that once.
Possibly.
Not worth the risk.
Yeah, not worth the risk.
Oops. Oh, they changed my camera angle on me. Gets me every time. Six, 7, 8. go. Now we're headed to the sewers. There's actually like 2 or 3 different sewers in this city entrance. Oops. But we only use one in the run, which is this one. So we're gonna
First thing we're going to
Go
do
ahead.
is go pick up a chest in here. It's a little bit out of the ways, but we have to fight an encounter for it, but it's not too long of an encounter. And so we're going to use Ollie's S-Craft here, and that's like basically his last action for the run. But the reason we're doing this encounter is so we can get an accessory called the Gladiator Headband, which is a really good accessory that helps us maintain some CP for the longer boss fights at the end of the game.
Yeah, basically everything that gives you CP is... I don't know if it's doubled with that band, but you gain at least like 50% more, something like that.
Yeah.
Which for Joshua is... stupid moth. They're pretty nice so far though, that could have been a lot meaner.
Yeah, they can be really something.
I always run into that piece. Oops.
See how nice the eggs are.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay, that was pretty good.
Remove... Which one do we remove? You put
the
defense
mine.
3.
Yep.
And you remove attack 2, cast 2, and action 2.
Yeah, that's the last sort of scary movement section. We have ways to mitigate monsters in the final dungeon.
But now we have the scariest menu of the game. I can never get this one fast. I'm gonna have to look at my notes to do it. Because there's like a lot of remove and then go back to this character later, and those are the worst ones.
Yeah. So funny thing about this guy here is that you can talk to him before you walk on there, but if you talk to him first, you get this cutscene, so you don't save anything.
No, I was in the right menu. Quartz. Defense 3. Plus 2. Action 2. Tactics, we're gonna move, wait, that's not right. Like that. We're gonna remove Feather Brooch from her, and put it on Shara. Orbs, we're gonna do Chloe. S3's cast 2. Mine 3. S5 will be sleep. So Shara will be... what? Oh, it's S2. Defense 3. Mine 2. Action 2. Sleep. Cast 2. Instead of defense 2, we're gonna put cast 2. Where's my cast 2?
She's already got it, so it's action 2 instead. Oh, wait.
Shield 3,
Oh, that's
sorry.
shield 3. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing as well.
board. Come on.
I was looking at Sheriff's Summit.
Yeah. Anyway, the goal of that menu is for all 3 of our characters to have Aerostorm, which we've already covered that when one person has it. It's really strong when they have... Oh shit, I forgot attack 3 on Estelle. I think we'll be fine, but I'll put it after.
That's the least important.
Mhm.
That's the least important one.
I don't know, for S-Craft it's important to kill Amalthea, but even if I have to take an extra turn, she doesn't revive or do anything dumb like that.
No, I think she gets damaged enough already.
So here we're hoping Zin does the job again. Oh shit. I guess we're gonna have to use Joshua's. This one. I can't remember how much damage they do, so I'm just gonna... Wow, he has shit magic right now. There's 2, so I'm just gonna make sure to land this spell before. Be sure.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate that like most of them were getting turns before anyone.
Oh, I don't know why I did that. Whatever. I was trying to hit 2. I was like, why isn't 2 working? But Joshua's not on 2 on this fight. Whatever. We'll just have to refill him after. Not worried.
Yeah, no big deal.
Let's get in this castle and shut off the music. Because everyone will fall asleep. That's the ultimate diabolic plan. Nobody knows. They think it's just for a feast. Frog ship for the last time. I'm gonna do the same strat here, but I'll equip attack 3 after. Sure. Now, I'm putting my Aerostorm 1 to the side because she tends to walk over there. See? It's just a walk. I think either one would have been fine, but she can go all the way out.
Yeah, this fight here is just Aerostorm, 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 and finish with Estelle's Scrub.
I think we'll be fine. No, I'll just take another turn. Find out. Okay.
More than fine, yeah, she does a lot of damage.
Yeah, her single damage is pretty good. It's mine too that gets changed with attack 3. Okay.
We've got two more encounters which are more of the same. They can be a little bit dangerous depending on some of these enemies.
Like this move. If they all do barrage, it's pretty scary. Or if they both do barrage, sorry, because one of them doesn't have a gun. Duh. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal Estelle. Hey, what's up?
Gonna pop in here with another donation we had from Bad J. We have $7.57. No message with that one, but thank you so much for the donation.
Thank you, Bad J, for your bad donation.
Thank you.
I'm trying to be clever, but everybody's probably like, that one wasn't funny, Mannix. Come on. That was way too direct, dude. I'm gonna have to heal Estelle here because it's too dangerous to go in the other fight with that much.
Does she get a level up? No, she gets a level up from that fight.
Oh, it's fine. This one's tricky because you gotta put it like one to the left because of one of the dogs on the side. Should have maybe healed Chloe, but we'll see. We're fine now.
She can only... Yeah.
I'm always worried about the double barrage. So this is an interesting fight coming up because we actually want Estelle and Chloe to intentionally die. They're clearing the house except one guy for the next fight. So I'll be intentionally not healing Chloe.
Yeah. Looks like Sherazade needs some...
I'll give her 3.
Yeah, just to be on the safe side.
I think 2's fine, but we'll go with 3.
Wow, that's a...
It's so slow when you're not holding. I was like, it's probably faster, but I don't think it was.
Yeah, probably not. I don't know. Some of the menuing's a bit weird.
Okay, so normally I like to point out that I put my Aerostorm one step back because he likes to back up like that. But he already backed up, so I won't need to.
You do have a choice in this fight in leaving the Duke alive, but it's just... He fits inside the Aerostorm ring, so... And because it'll make the second half of this fight go quicker.
I'm hoping for heavy edge from the guy with the halberd that will live in the front, which will AoE hit the 3 characters and hopefully kill Estelle and Chloe. And then we can sort of finish the last one off with Shara. If he doesn't do heavy edge, I'll have to move Shara out of the way to be fair while he kills the other 2.
Yep. And we have an accessory on Shara at the moment where she can't be faint.
So I'm gonna move.
We got that back in chapter 2.
There we go. That's what we want. Second turn is fine.
Sorry.
Go. Yeah, this is a pretty unorthodox fight because we actually want to lose the next fight. So we're gonna be removing... First of all, we're gonna be moving... Come on. We'll be moving you right over here. And we're gonna remove your gear. So she takes more damage.
Yeah, and we wanted to remove... we wanted Estelle and Chloe to die in that fight because for this fight, it's very awkward if you have 3 characters alive to die quickly. You can win this fight, but it's and there is a marathon. There is a strat we have to do for the run, but it's not. It doesn't. It's not for saving time or anything.
So that's what I want. I just want auto attacks. No. Okay. Well, at least now he's doing damage.
Yeah. So Lawrence can do a wide range of abilities. He can put guard on himself. He can just
This is
do the
godlike
straight up
right
attack.
now. One more.
He's gonna guard. Oh, I
Oh,
thought he might guard there because
that was
normally-
solid.
yeah, that was really good. Normally, if you do damage to him, he likes to guard, and he can waste a lot of time. He can even miss. He's like supposed to be like
He does like this giant
sword
anti-sep
master.
skill. But he's actually a pretty tough fight if you try to kill him for sure, yeah. Because after a certain threshold, every quarter HP he's down, he splits into another image, and then he has... But the other images are just as strong, so it's like fighting 2 of him, 3 of them. And then 1 guards, 1 anti-seps, 1 does Silverthorn with Confuse. Yeah, without the Confuse gear prevent, it's pretty tough. Alright, we're in the final dungeon, guys. And we have a pretty good song coming up. I have 2 more big menus to do. The next one will involve a whole bunch of stuff, buying a bunch of gear, etc. So I'll be pretty focused on this one. Because it's like an entire gear change. It's not really just change 1 or 2 things on a character. It's like buying a bunch of stuff and moving stuff on characters we haven't even used. Ida and Agate.
Yeah, for the first time in the game, you now actually have a choice in which characters you want in your party.
It's true.
And but for the speedrun, we only really have 3 choices. That being Ollie, Chloe, and Sherazade. For this route, we're going with Sherazade and Chloe.
And I'll be right back in like 2 minutes or something.
Okay.
You can keep talking, it's just I'll be
Yeah.
in it.
First things first, we take Agate and Chloe here, and Tita, sorry. Gonna strip off their armor because they have better armor than Joshua and Estelle, and we're also gonna take off attack 3 off Agate. That's just because it's just a little bit of extra damage for the final fights. We're also going to pick up Mine 3 there, and also going to pick up some items for almost literally the first time in the game. So we don't have too much ways to prevent like a lot of the status effects. So we're going to pick up a few of those just in case we get hit by anything in the final fights. As well as an important item called the Proxy Pup, which, when your character like falls to a 0 HP, it'll instantly revive to full. And so we're going to equip everyone with 2 of those, except for Joshua, which is going to get the Gladiator headband we got earlier, because he needs the CP recovery in the final fight more than anyone else. Of course, we're going to special ice cream everyone, so they are 200 CP. Estelle gets haze, which makes it so the enemies will not aggro on us. And a lot of this is just upgrading other parts. So Joshua gets a bit more EP, a bit more damage with the attack 3. Gear goes on everyone. Unfortunately, we don't have a weapon to upgrade for like Sherazade or anything. It's not the biggest deal.
Pretty good menu.
And then we're off. Yeah, looked pretty good.
Ding, 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 da, da, da.
Yeah.
Now I need to remember where the hell I'm going. No, just kidding. I remember most of it, but usually sometimes I take a wrong turn, but I know quickly if I took a wrong turn, so at least that. Oh, come on. That tail engage. This is like one of the most pumping songs that you can have in a video game. Oops, I didn't turn that very well.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites in the game.
What is it called again? The Hollywood Halls? I keep calling it the Hollywood Halls. That's not what it's called.
I only know the song name of one song, yeah, I guess. Or two, I guess.
For the Whereabouts of Light.
Yeah, I'm super will.
That's fair. So there's a whole bunch of good gear and stuff that you can get in this area. Like, it's a pretty huge area. But we're skipping all of that. So the reason why we equip Haze is not only does it work with some of the spells we want to use, but it also avoids enemies from being aggressive, which is a big part here. So the enemies are just going about their way, their natural ways, like they're not being aggroed by me at all. And we'll do one quick change here. We will take off the aforementioned Haze and switch to Sleep again, so we can get Arrow Storm again for the Amalthea fight. And triple Arrow Storm is really strong. Especially in this fight where the enemies can kind of go each their way and separate a lot, you want to try to get them in as much as you can. This is not a very difficult fight, it's just certain patterns can just make it a longer fight.
Yeah. Well, depending on where they move, who attacks what.
So you want them to stay in place, like that's perfect. If that one can move in or stay, that's perfect. Oh, she moved out of the Gehenna. But that was expected.
These enemies have a weird function where they can, like, hurt themselves and, like, cause confusion on themselves. And they can also, unfortunately, summon allies at, like, lower HPs.
So we're gonna use our S-Grass probably not this turn, but during the next turn. I am sure that you see the same dream that you see. To the ground. Somebody made some English lyrics for this song. It's pretty good.
See what they do.
Grouping up. Thank you, friends. Well, so far anyway.
So far. Oh, nice.
Wow, this is pretty solid. So I can even Gehenna all three. That's usually not free. I'm gonna wait for Joshua's Arrow Storm.
Yeah.
Just to be sure.
Should be close to enough damage.
Worst case, I'll blue impact with Chloe or something.
Yeah.
Just short. Shadow Spear. Of course you cast like the one that takes forever. Oh no.
Oh.
Well, at least we got extra boxy buttons. Oh my
That doesn't really happen, especially
Never.
not the death blow.
Even when the fight was going so well. Well, let's just put it now so I don't forget. So Haze, defense 2, mine 2, and what? Action 2. But she's slow as balls if she doesn't. And you will have EP cut 2, and action 2 as well. Oh, not her. He doesn't need it. 2, 3, 4.
Fortunately for our strategies, we say goodbye to Aerostorm on Chloe and Estelle for the final fights. Estelle, like Mannix said, is just very, very slow and doesn't do a whole lot of damage for us. So she's her main like role is like buffer and like defensive for the final fights. And Chloe, we also need the speed on her for our strategy against the first of the 3 fight gauntlet, which is Richard. We actually use her craft.
The wrong turn. See, I said I'd take at least one wrong turn.
So we need her to get turns quicker. Unfortunately, Aerostorm, we don't use Aerostorm then.
2 wrong turns.
But we get like a more consistent, easier strategy. And when she is using arts, her single target is really all we're looking for.
Alright, I just lost like 10 seconds just wandering. Not the time to lose time. Just ahead of time, I'm gonna... Oh, shoot. It's not time after the final boss, which has 3 phases. There's like 8 minutes of things after. This doesn't look right.
Into that one there. Yep.
Yeah, it does look right. You go here. You go here. I used to know this by heart, but there's just so much of the game to know that it's like almost impossible to remember everything. Oops, nope, that's not here. There is a weapon there though, but you have to fight enemies to get the better weapons, otherwise it might be worth picking one up.
Yeah, we did used to pick up Joshua's weapon, but it costs at least 2, maybe 3 minutes to get, and it probably doesn't save that time back.
I don't know, lately I haven't had luck with the right turn orders to do the first turn proxy here, but it seems like it's still better to go for it and have one almost dead anyway. So we'll see. So we're basically gonna cast some spells that will get cancelled by these, I call them AA canceling, I can't remember what it's called.
That's what I call it as well.
Yeah. Alright, Richard, time to lose my minutes. This guy can be a pain in the butt. Why, that's not the right... Oh yeah, it is. I was supposed to do Solar, though I don't think it matters. If it gets
It doesn't really.
571 damage. But now, see, they just love getting my Proxy Buffet out right away.
Fortunately, there wasn't the perfect turn order here, so fight's a little bit messed up, but
Yeah.
Chloe's gonna use that move to summon C there, which is gonna apply this strength and defense debuff. And essentially it means that
I'm gonna do the ice cream.
the enemy takes a lot more damage and like does almost like no damage. Ordinarily,
Oh, I hit the wrong one.
we'd like to have this Aerostorm cancelled as well, so she could perform a craft of herself, which is called Heaven's Kiss, which would allow like the others to get their turns back quicker.
I'm gonna say never mind Heaven's Kiss at this point. But I do like that
Nice.
skill. I thought about it.
So you can see that it takes 0 damage.
So I'm gonna lose one proxy already. Which is the one I usually don't want to lose. Joshua's, because he only has one. I thought about proxying Richard, but we'll just make sure we get one of these out. One by one, these enemies are kicking my butt. Oh no, that's okay though. We'll just take more time. Oh my god, this is a really bad turn of events. Like,
It's pretty rough, yeah.
I lose like 3 proxy puppets and a feint now. Smelling salts. I can't have her not. Like, if
Yeah,
the feints are not
she's-
going, yeah.
She's the most important party member in the fight.
Hey, hopefully this Earth Lance does it. Once you get one of these out, it's a little bit easier. There we go. Oh, oh.
Take him down!
Yeah, depending on the distance, we use Earth Lance, or if Richard is actually close, unfortunately he's not, we can use some AoE stuff.
He's gonna kill Joshua, right? Or you can kill her. I'll take that, even though she lost both her proxies already. This is like the worst proxy broken. Okay, see, if you would have done that earlier, I could have done more skills that hit both in range, but... So now I basically got Shara with... Shara... Okay. Anyway, we're down to just Richard now, so it'll be... I mean,
Yeah,
he could
the
still
fight-
kill Joshua here with Afterglow or whatever that it's called.
Yeah, the fight's a lot more manageable now.
Unless that happens.
Unless that happens.
And then he does this, of course he does the skill that stuns everybody potentially. My Gehenna is the worst thing he can do. Of course it's Chloe again. This is rough. Remember when I said like the whole PB thing could just go out the window at any moment's notice? You know why. He could still kill somebody here because... And it's the Luminous Wheel. Please land. If this misses again, I'm in trouble. Okay. Celestial Bomb.
We're good to go.
So the reason why I did it with Stell's, she's the least strong character of the bunch.
By a pretty big margin.
Sh- Who are you for glowing? Shara, please. Man, everybody except Shara has no more proxy puppets. This is nuts on the first fight. She still has both of hers, but this is some Autobot targeting.
Thankfully, like, the reason we have the proxy puppets is for this fight.
Yeah, mostly this fight. It still helps in Reverie too for some accidents. So hopefully Camper doesn't miss again. And we can just smooth our way out of this run. Wow. You just hit me for 69 damage. What a rude person.
Be gone.
Earthlance, please. I probably could have just blue impacted there, but I'd rather play it safe than sorry with him. One by one. Well,
Like, at least it was recoverable. There, unfortunately, the fight did not go to plan.
yeah. Not at all. That
No.
would have been one of the few fights where I actually would have preferred to have the Aerostorm set up because they were all separate. I could have at least guaranteed Stealth to do some extra damage on both. But they would have also done more AA cancels as a result. Okay. Now we do Reverie 1, which is the easiest of the three, I would say. It's just, you just gotta watch
Yeah.
out for the Diamond Dust, pretty much. From the ad, not even from the main boss. And
Yeah,
everything
the main
sealed.
boss. The main boss doesn't do a lot. But yeah, for this next fight, there's Reverie and like 2 of its arms, and one of them does like only physical stuff. Oh no, they can both cast spells, but one only takes physical damage and the other takes like the spell damage. And we only really want to focus on the spell one because that can heal Reverie. And the other one's kind of irrelevant because if you win the fight by killing Reverie, like, it doesn't matter. You can stay at like max HP.
Here we go. And he always gets the crit. Well, it's a crit this time. It's not always a crit, but it's a sneaky attack.
Yeah, we're gonna do the AoE when we can here. We're gonna Morale with Estelle, and Blue Impact with Chloe.
Come on.
So while Morale gives like a strength buff, it's just like a flat damage buff, really. It doesn't really mean anything. The strength like name there.
It's a good song as well. This physical one we won't be doing anything to really, because physical attacks would take too long to be worth our time. So we're gonna start seeing the earth wall as well here. I can't remember if I needed earth lance on him. I think so. So earth wall will be an AoE protection skill mostly used by Estelle, but others can use it if needed. And it's gonna basically negate the next attack those characters will take. Regardless which one, like literally anything. Like it could be Armageddon and the earth wall would help. Ooh, this is low. About time that earth wall comes up. So I gotta watch for when this guy casts, because I don't want him to can't. You see how he's going right before the boss here, so I have to be careful with that. So I'm gonna basically use Bind Whip while I damage the boss. That will effectively cancel his attack. He's gonna recast it, but it's gonna be pushed a lot further. And at some point here, I'll have to decide when I heal with Chloe, which is could be sooner than I would want to, but I can't. Let's see. Yeah, we're still good. So we want to focus Reverie as much as possible. And I'm gonna use Bind Whip again here in a second. Because I want to cancel whatever he's doing, regardless what it is, because it's gonna remove my shield. And we want to be able to survive the giant kapoof he's about to do.
Alright, so we actually have another donation. We have a $31 donation from JP. Says, Richard knows what he's doing. Gotta admit that. Fingers crossed for Reverie. Good luck. Thank you so much, JP.
Does that mean 1400? It's pretty close.
Yep, that put us just over 1,400. So we are $1,400.69 now.
Thank you very much, everybody. That's awesome. It's a pretty good Reverie fight right now, where I'm gonna see what happens here. Okay. So my Earth Wall is down, so I wanna put that back up. I'm actually gonna safely put it with Shara here, just because I have some characters that have really low HP and I don't want a move that isn't charged to hit me. And we will Earth Lance with Estelle instead.
We're also not using the S-crafts in this fight at all, or the damaging ones at least, and that's because we want to save them for the final fight.
Exactly. I'm gonna use Chloe's at some point. Like this one, I'm not gonna bother to cancel because his big attack is coming first. Wait, maybe I should. No, okay, we're fine. Whatever I said I was gonna do, I'm doing. Because I have time to put Earth Wall up again. This should be a good time to heal with Chloe. Oh wow, the Earth Wall didn't go through. Luckily, well, Joshua might die. Shit. Uh-oh, that's bad. There's like one person that needed to not die, and it was him. Okay. Will that revive? I can't remember.
It will.
Will it?
Yep.
Okay. I know it gives you a shield if you're at 200, but just the fact that Joshua lost all his CP is the real crook here. Just have to go with it. Should have used that on Estelle. She's a lot lower. Doesn't matter. Somebody's gonna have to get it eventually. Okay, lost another minute. Just dropping by the minute. That death cost me dearly. That's what happens when you play on the limit. I should have healed sooner. I was like, I'll wait. And I didn't. This is Reverie 2, the final boss. Time is not when the boss dies, though. I said that earlier, I'll just say it again. Ads, city, here we go. And I don't even have my skill that allows to deal with these ones right now. So Chloe's role here doesn't change. She still has to damage the boss as much as possible.
Yeah, it's important to like damage the boss in this fight because as you get further into the fight gets easier because it loses some of its abilities, and the abilities that it gains are easier to work around. Right now, Reverie has an ability which is similar to the ones we saw earlier with the AA Canceller, but instead of targeting only one of your people, it'll target all of them.
You can shield these attacks later, so I'm just gonna pump them out right now, especially with the crit. Estelle's, oh my god. Okay. You know what? Let's, delay that a little bit. Man, they've been mean with the deaths. Probably should have waited and did the Earth Wall. But like, these guys are fun right now. The problem is here is Shara's like super important, but like if everything else doesn't happen, she can't land anything because of that.
Aerostorm, AA Canceller can be good because it means he's not like summoning another ad or...
Yeah. But it also means I'm dying. I think what I'm gonna do here is, even though it's not the right strat, is I'm gonna protect these three. Reviving Joshua will be less of a problem. Don't shoot a laser. Oh. Okay. More ads. The madness doesn't end. Oh my god. Always me. Always me. Okay, now I have no choice. I have to, if I want to keep up in the fight there, I have to bring Joshua. This is not funny. Like, it's almost scary having 4 of them. I mean, dying in Reverie 1 is what caused this in the first place, sadly. Because I would have Black Fang. I could just nuke the screen. So now a lot of these attacks that they do will just take off my Earth Wall when I don't want them to, which is the bigger problem. Wow, was she dead already?
That was a bad crit.
It's a bad crit, and I can't use Chloe to do what she does good, which is get out of this damn face. Okay. I don't know. He only has 100. I don't think it's enough to get rid of these guys. But he's probably gonna die if I don't use it. So let's just use it. Okay. Change phases, at least. We could still die, though.
He may death rage Nelly if
Yeah, he's gonna death rage somebody. Absolutely. More ads, why
he's
not?
dead. Okay.
There's...
Sorry.
This is really, really scary.
We're good to go.
Hey, let me just think here. This is not cool. By the way, just saying rip PB and an arts guard for so the next hit won't damage them. When you have to start healing with anybody, that's when it's basically going wrong.
We're good to go.
Like right now it's all recovery, like I'm not progressing on the fight, I'm just trying to not die. Like, can you hit Shara if you're gonna hit somebody at least? She has 2 proxies. This is why I healed, I knew it would be something. This is dangerous because I don't know what he's gonna do. Napalm. I don't like to waste a crit on Earth Wall, but I don't have a choice. Let's try to get one in. Estelle is dangerously low too on CP.
Yeah, on EP.
EP, yeah. That word.
We're good to go.
This is bad because these little dudes are gonna cancel my shields, and I don't have a turn before this, so she's dead. Well, at least it's just her. Unless I'm lucky and they shoot it to the left. Nope.
No.
I'm so sorry.
This is the worst count ever you can have. I mean, this whole boss fight was madness.
Take.
This one to the side makes me nervous too, because he can just do a line laser and hit everybody.
Oh yeah, yeah. And it's people not aware, like destroying them when they're close to you. That this explosion actually does damage to nearby people. So possibly with Sherazade there, she'd be hit, but.
Here comes the beam. Just Joshua. I'm gonna Earth Guard him. Oh, it's gonna come after anyway. Why did I do that? Joshua's a little too slow. Oh, see ya, boy.
Not now.
I'm actually running out of Celestia. I'm lucky if I even need one usually. This is something. I know I'm supposed to do more with. Oh no. Oh no. Bias though.
I'm sorry. Yeah!
I need EP with her. I need Revive with the other one. Like this is. Oh, now we're fucked.
Right!
I'm trying. It's a big gamble. Maybe I can change his phase but cancel that. No. It's close, but it wasn't enough. Oh man, I might be dead. I've never died to this fight. There are just too many ads. Like, what do you want me to do? It's nuts.
We're good to go!
I should have protected these two and get out of this phase, but just now I'm just overwhelmed with turns. Like this might be it. See, I should have done it before. Man. Okay. No. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of...
No, you don't have to need to do Reverie this fight yet.
What's that?
If you did die on this fight, you'd only need to redo this one.
She still has a... She still has a proxy, right? If I remember.
She should.
I hope so, Horace. I'm cooked. Well, okay. Guess we won't need to find out right now. It's already ripped PB in, like there's still a phase. It's nuts. How much time I've lost. It's hard because you want to start reviving people, but you can't because then they just get barraged. Okay. Now here's where we're fucked. Okay. Let me think. Do I have to do more than one earth wall here? Do I have time for another earth wall? All my characters go after.
Yeah, you have to earth wall now, I think.
This ought to perk you up. Right.
Why her? These targetings, dude. Okay, now I have 0 proxy puppets, so this is... So there's... I don't care. Heal him. Do it. No. No. The worst one. Right before the annihilation. Can anyone even survive this? Share if someone
probably.
does.
Yeah.
Oh my. I've never seen this happen. I apologize for anybody watching this. I don't know what to do.
Not so sorry.
She's dead or somebody's
I
dead.
think, yeah.
Like, there's 5 turns coming up. Like, what do you want me to do? He's gonna charge another one. Rip. If she would have survived here, I would have maybe been able to... I think I can get back from this.
No, not. Yeah.
Not anymore. I don't think I could have prepared for this better, like it's... Losing my... whatever.
So sorry.
We restart at Reverie 2.
Yeah, that's correct.
I should have just self-died. That would have been way faster. Whatever. Okay. I know they're not in range, but maybe something else will spawn. You never know. I'm gonna take it a little safer this time and skip on the morale and just earth wall up right away. She's still solo on CP. Or EP. I think casting my arts at the beginning also delayed my next turns. That also messed up. Keeping up. More ads all over the place. Never had this bad RNG of ads. I can't get both. Okay. I already have Earthwall. I probably could have casted it so it would have went back on. Oh, too late now. Ooh, thanks for getting closer. A 200 Estelle hurts, but gotta wait for the opportuno momento. I should have waited for the crit for him too. Because I think he would have killed that bottom one. I've never seen this man. Like, I don't even know how to prepare for this anymore. I'm probably just gonna do that. Just aim for the ads directly.
Sometimes you need to do it, yeah. Getting AA cancel is fine because it's not more ads. Bit of damage is not too bad.
At least I can control it now.
Yeah.
That's a good time to have a drop.
Reverie always does the AA canceller if you're casting an art in this first part of the fight.
Yeah. Hate having Earthwall here because
Well, does a lot of damage when she has a chance.
but I'm gonna get hit back here. So
Yeah, it's probably got a death rage now.
which means somebody gonna die. Well, no. Yes, that's fine.
That's absolutely fine.
Chloe's getting the damage in. That's a big important right now. This is looking a lot more how it should have gone.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Even without my...
It shows like how important having that extra person there is.
And not having spammed my things all at once and not have a turn. My Earthwall with Joshua here because Stell's turn is coming a little late because I used Rush. There is that, when you use your S-Craft, your turn is like maximum delay. Just this one, DJ, sorry, I'm just seeing your message now. This fight is hard to read chat because it's different every time. Already in that phase? Interesting.
Yeah, it seems very early, but
I mean, I'll take it, don't get me wrong. It's just surprised, I guess. There's no queued attack, so I know I'll be able to safely take it. Which is the important part. He's gonna have defense down. I don't have a crit, but I'll have a 200 Shara, so I think that's a good trade-off right now. And her turn was pretty far already. I think I'm gonna do that. Well, too bad I already queued it. Do I want to earth maul that? Probably not. Let's just hope he targets his buddy. Because it's a shield one, right?
I don't pay attention to the ads.
I was just saying maybe he wasn't gonna... Anyway, I'm glad I didn't get stunned. We'll take it though.
Yeah. G's still got a proxy puppet too, so
let's just heal everybody. Death Rage on her? Okay. So now I'm getting good luck. I didn't get good luck last time. If you were gonna Death Rage me, might as well make it on the guy that... Oops, I don't know why Earthwall, there was only one person needing it. That would have been a good time to give Shara some mana. Here comes the Annihilations.
last phase.
More ads.
Wow. But normally, when he gets this deep into the fight, he likes to spam this move.
Trying to see if I can wipe some of these off the map. I don't think Estelle will be strong enough to Earth Lance it down though. But at least I got one out. As long as he doesn't come and shock all of us, that would be... Okay. I would say that'd be a total shocker. Kappa. Here we go. Might be able to get away with spamming him, but hey, nothing risky has worked on this fight, so I'm just gonna Earth Wall again. We need to get out of here. Earth Lancing down here, but we're getting out of here. We're gonna be overestimated, so I do apologize for that. Getting out of here.
That was a rough final 3 fights.
Yeah. So we're gonna be like 6 minutes over overnight. I mean, it's over, but it's also us. The run went so well besides this. Like, I'm still proud for the run overall. This Reverie 2 is... I've never seen this. Like, all my practice runs and all my real runs never happened. I also spent entire days just doing these 3 fights at the end. Not anything else. Never seen it. Oh, made it. There's just like, after the boss dies, there's like 8 minutes of stuff, and we needed that experience, but Cassie's decided he was going to steal all the XP and kill Reverie. I want to be him! I want to be strong like him! It's a sad song. If you watched that last boss fight, it was sad. Don't worry, Jones. Reverie jinxed me. It happens. Like, RPGs can be unpredictable, and you just have to roll with the punches, as they say. Just to say like how difficult it is to PB, like for everything to line up, my third run ever of this game is my PB, my 658, and I've gotten so much better at the game since then, but I still haven't managed to match like how easy that run's RNG was. Those were a lot of punches, I agree, DJ. We'll just say I received a private message to be like, yo, can you extend the run by like 6 minutes? Our next runner is like falling asleep. So we need him to have some coffee and wake up. Sure, no problem, Strizers and friends. I'll extend the run by 6 minutes. This is actually a pretty fun thing you can do. You can go play some mini game. I don't know if you can go play mini games, but you can go talk to a whole bunch of people celebrating and doing stuff.
Yeah, there's even a sort of little quest thing to do at the end of the game there.
It's kind of like the Leany Square from Chrono Trigger, but we don't have time for that. There's our Professor Alba. So this is where the first game really sets up the second game. So he triggers something in Joshua's brain and he's like becoming all primitive and a killing machine again. And we learn that he's Weissman, working for a group called the Ouroboros, and that he was a machine to kill all along. And he has control over him even though he's been living a normal life. Yeah, the plot thickens really, really fast here. And like, Stella has no idea of this, basically. Still thinks it's a little innocent, Professor Alba. But she does soon after find out about everything happening. But of course you can't finish the game without more ice cream, right?
Always more ice cream.
So now she's waiting. She's telling Shara basically that she has feelings for Joshua and she's gonna tell him about it, but she can't find him. Or she finally decides that she's gonna tell him. Even though it was his stepbrother or whatever. Adopted brother. And then she hears the whereabouts of Light Song and she's like, oh, I know where you are. Now I can actually go up these steps that I tried to go up like 2 hours ago. Time is about a little over a minute, whoever's controlling the timer, so it'll be whenever it says goodbye Estelle on the screen. After I fade out, I'll explain closer. So now he's telling Estelle everything, that he was just a young boy, but he was really sick, and this doctor promised to save his life. but by saving his life, he also turned him into a killing machine known as the Black Fang. And Cassius fought him and brought him home. That's why he's beat up, because he's the one that beat him up. Basically tried to nurture him and give him a normal life as much as he could. But in the end, he's still a killing machine. And that's why he has to stay away from Estelle. He's gonna leave. And she's like, I can't let you leave because I love you. Spoilers. So then he kisses her. But she says that it tastes really foul. And it's because he said it's poison and he'll be gone when she wakes up. And get ready on time. Time.
GG.
7:16. GG, we did it. Oh. Well, since this is playing, I'll be quick. Thanks, Captain, for being here. I learned this game through you and grew up through the game with you, and for you being here meant a lot to me. And thanks to everybody who stuck out. I see some names in chat that were here for the entire run. You guys are champions. If you like this game, I'm working on I have a full notes tutorial. I have a save state package for Steam with about 300 save states for practice. And I'm working on the video tutorial in a segmented manner that's about halfway in, a little less than halfway.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for having me.
And shoutouts to the Nihon Falcon community, like the East community and everybody. Small group, but a tight-knit group. Looking forward
All
to
right.
it.
Well, thank you so much for the run. That was a lot of fun. And we really appreciate you guys being a part of the event this time.
Thanks. You can take over, Sham. I know
Thank
that
you.
I'm over already, so sorry.
Oh,
about that.
no worries at all. Not a problem. Yeah, thank you again, guys. Appreciate it. And to everyone else, just letting you know that we are just going to be cutting stream for just a minute. We will be bringing right back up and ready for our next runner. So if you are having problems seeing the stream afterwards, just refresh your page and we are coming right back. So don't worry about that. So, and we'll be back shortly.
See you, everybody.